Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Dan is such a dick to Uber drivers that he actually has a community standards warning.
At least it did not dock me for talking about ivermectin.
Yeah, true.
He'll take it.
Dan's like, you think I'm worried about an Uber strike when I'm just trying to keep my medical license, bitch?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I'm trying to be able to
Suck it.
I'm trying to stay a doctor, and you guys are thinking I'm worried about a goddamn Uber Eats, Willie?
Yeah, don't mess
Get
with my
off,
rating.
don't bust me up.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
I gotta get quick here because Anna's standing by. She can be our Anna. What's that? Jim Cantor? Is that what his name is?
Oh, yeah.
Jim, it can be Anna Contour. Anna Contour. She tried. Poor little thing with the little peanut head. She tried to make it, but Anna reporting live from the hurricane. How you doing, Anna?
I'm doing okay. I think I might be lost, but that's okay.
Well, now hold
I
on.
don't know where I'm going.
Then just hang up with me and put on your.
No, it's cool. I just went through a red light. I'm getting crazy. This is fine.
Yeah.
Everything's good.
Well, now see I
tried my best.
Yeah, so you live like in Dunedin, Palm Harbor, that kind of area.
Yeah.
Dan's mic's off.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dan. I'm so sorry, Danny.
It's all right.
It's all right. So I think you had to try to go against across like that Memorial Bridge kind of deal, right?
Yeah, well, I usually go across the Courtney Campbell, but decided it would be a better choice to go the long way, and it was flooded. The cops were there; they weren't letting people in. I was like, "Can I get in there?" And they're like, "No, it's flooded. Go home." I'm like, "Okay."
Did you show them the raisins? Did you try to show them the raisins?
I don't know if that was going to help me get across the bridge.
That might actually make you turn around faster. Get the hell out of there with these raisins. The hell could you be going? You're not an entertainer with raisins like that. Get the hell out of here, bitch.
No way.
You should have popped him a Tony Mandrich double buy shot. Is what you should have done.
Yeah, I don't know if I could really persuade them, because then they'd have to go and save me. They're like, this dumb bitch is trying to swim across the. But I was 8 minutes away. I was so close.
Was it like I didn't, I had such a small little drive. Like, I literally have a mile drive. So I drove my truck today. But like, was it from the point where you left to where you got stopped, was it treacherous at all? Or, were you okay?
No, it was fine. I mean, I was going probably a little faster than I should have. And then all of a sudden I'd see like a giant tree branch and hit it pretty hard. But, Gus is pretty durable, so we're good.
Right.
I was loving it. I thought I was beating the elements. And then I'm listening to the radio, and everything's, dialed in with the weather.
Well, they're saying that it's actually going to.
Storms are just coming. It's going to get worse. I was like, oh.
I don't know if it's. I know that today at 11 o'clock, I got that app that Lummy gave me. What's it called, Lummy?
Vintusky.
Huh?
Vintusky.
Well, don't you think they could have come up with a much better name than Vintusky?
It's like a Diaco. The guy's name's probably like Charles Vintusky.
I know, but what about Total Weather Report or something like that? Like
something rolls off the tongue.
Something that really describes what Like, like Windy, for instance, that app, that's pretty self-explanatory, right?
Yeah, that's a good name.
Vintusky. Well, I thought it sounded like some kind of new exotic bike Dan would buy or something. Hey, Dan, what's that new $7,000 bike you got?
It's a Vintusky.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Wow, carbon
Kicking
fiber?
ass. Yeah, exactly. I got it named Vintusky.
So anyway, I got Vintusky up right now, Anna, and it's saying that we're going to actually get the worst wind here at the studios at 11, which will be 53. I'm sorry. It'll be gusting up to 53, but maintain winds of 24 and 25. So, listen.
Yeah, what the hell? I hear it hasn't even made landfall yet. I got all this news. I thought it was done and gone, and we were chill.
And it was enough. It was absolutely enough. Did you lose power? No. I didn't.
No.
No, I didn't lose power at all. Everything was fine. It was just the flooding. I couldn't get across the highway.
Is your house or your apartment or your condo, whatever, is it flooded at all or no?
No, everything's gravy. That's why I thought it was gonna be cool.
Yeah,
I was excited. I was excited to show up unannounced, be like, "Haha, I made it."
Walk in all disheveled and pigeon-toed like you do,
I am pigeon-toed.
I know.
Aren't I?
Oh yeah.
But here's the deal. Sometimes when we watch you walk, and you don't know that we're watching you from behind, you'll really pigeon-toe it up, and I don't even know why. Like it's almost you're trying to pigeon-toe.
She's like the Angry Bird.
I'm really not. Did I tell you my mother took me to the doctor for this when I was about 8 years old?
Uncurable.
There's like it's called pigeon toe Willie, and you just can't do anything about it.
I understand, but when the doctor asked me to like walk and run, I was real careful about it because I saw Forrest Gump, so I thought I was gonna have to get braces like that.
You thought you were gonna have to get some of those mamas. You thought mom was gonna have to take the orth. Didn't Forrest's mom have to do some special favors to get him the braces?
Sure did.
Yeah.
Right.
She could afford them.
My mom was. So I thought I was going to look like that, so I was real careful, and the doctor was like, I think everything's fine.
And your mom being as stiff as she is, she's not about to give any doctor oral for braces for her daughter. She's not.
No, she's pretty stiff with it like I am.
All right, well, listen.
Get her cane.
Enjoy your day off. You're not in trouble. We're not mad at you.
I'm awake, and I wonder if the gym's open. Like, can I go to the gym?
I don't know.
Do you have the Waze? Did the Waze app take you over the Gandy?
Not
the Gandy, the Courtney Campbell.
I don't think she used any app. I think she just raw dogged it.
I used like Google Maps, but it was just like severe weather warning, and I was like, yeah, whatever, dude. And then
whatever, dude. Whatever, dude. That's what this whole thing for Tampa, Florida. That's what Fox 13 and Channel 8 and 10. They would be remiss if they didn't open up today's 5 o'clock or 6 o'clock, Dan, with whatever, dude. We completely freaked you out. We made you get sandbags. We evacuated you. I mean, I saw all the sheriffs on there saying, get out, get out, get out, because the bottom line is if the winds get to be over this much, we can't come save you. Save me from what? Because my sidewalk got flooded, bitch? I mean, come on, man. Whatever, dude.
I'm surprised Dan was able to make it in because I was listening to the radio on the way in, and it sounded like people were getting stuck right around where he lives. So,
the same guys that were talking about COVID as like the whole world's ending.
Right.
Yeah. I mean,
and Dan is
a little bit of a
here's
motivation.
the deal. Dan is so addicted to being on the air that Dan would have literally, put on his parka and started. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So
I would have been like the priest on Caddyshack.
Yeah. He would have. If it got too floody, he would have jet skied into here.
Oh, I had it ready.
Right.
I was ready to go, man.
Oh.
All right, listen.
God bless him.
We'll see you tomorrow, okay?
All right.
And tomorrow,
I'm sorry, I tried.
And then I think the Merch Crick's taking you to the airport, I think.
She sure is. Yep, I'm on my way to Denver tomorrow.
Doesn't our parking lot, Dan doesn't utilize it because he's got enough money for short-term parking, but all of us, everybody else, me, you, Lummy, I think have you flown out of town and used the parking lot?
No, I have not.
But Average Joe, all of our good friends, when you're flying out of Tampa, man, you park here, and then you just it's what an $8 to $11 Uber ride from here, 4 minutes, and you don't have to worry about your car being over there. And what is it? What's Lummy? What's economy parking like?
It's like 22 a day.
22 a day.
Long term's like 28. I mean, short term's like 28 a day.
Yeah. Like, so, I'm going to be going.
My little Jewish heart, yeah.
Bless your little Jewish heart. She's going to have the Merch Crick take her over there. Hers is.
Nice.
All right.
God
Well,
bless her.
and think about the money you're saving. My God. And
I do.
Plus,
every
hold on.
day.
Plus, you got $100 from me yesterday for the lab work.
I sure did, and I got an extra 20% off for an extra end of summer sale for the blood work.
So Dan,
You're paying for a pregnancy test?
So hold on, Dan. She's getting a
Again?
full blown. I think she's getting one of the most extensive, like as far as how much the lab costs is how much they test
18
for.
biomarkers.
Yeah, she's going to get. Dan, will you be able to look at that and break it down for her?
Yeah, it'd be all normal.
Well, I mean, but if it's not, what if she's a little low on this or a little low on that?
Yeah, I think those tests, those like pan tests where they just kind of look at everything on a healthy 35-year-old. Yeah, they don't have a high yield.
Okay, Dan. I just need to just say
I'll
yes.
look at it.
I mean, we
Jesus.
really bumped it up there, and you got to break it down, Dan. Come on.
I mean, Dan, wouldn't you have you ever had a full blood panel done on yourself?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Normal.
Well, of course it is. But if you have never had one,
but
if wouldn't you like if your brothers haven't had a full blood panel, you know that if you get a full blood panel, you can see those things and fix and make mild adjustments in your either like I was low. Like my doctor said I need to take more saw palmetto, more fish oil, more DHA because I was low on this stuff, and you take it. And you get your levels normal, which probably make you more healthy. But in order to do that, you got to have lab work done.
You got to understand the baseline. I understand.
So,
but Jay did that, and he had like 2 or 3 labs. I'm sorry.
I just said I got no baseline, so I don't know what's going on.
We have no baseline.
Okay, we have no baseline.
We have no baseline.
Jay did that, and he got a couple labs that were just like barely off, and he went through like $100,000 workup to find nothing.
Yeah, well, Jay's
and
Jay.
I just told him he needed to just eat a sandwich and run a block and take a nap.
All right, well, Dan, listen, I can tell what kind of mood you're in today. So anyway, Anna, good talking to you, and enjoy your day off. We'll see you here tomorrow. Okay.
All right. Thanks,
Be
guys.
careful.
Bye, sweetie. Take care. Dan, are you already in a dick mood?
No, not a dick mood at all.
Okay.
I feel great.
You know damn well that the responsible thing to do is to, get a blood panel, right?
Yeah,
especially
but
our age.
The science-based thing to do is to do what's indicated, and as a 35-year-old, there's really nothing indicated.
Now,
if you start fishing, you don't find anything worthwhile.
What do you think about those? What do you think about those total body scans that they have now?
BS.
For real.
Risk factor. Yeah, they're just
Martin
Grammatica just started a company with his family, and I don't know what it's called, Total Body Scan or something like that, where they scan your entire body, and I guess they're looking for tumors or things like that. You think that's all hogwash?
I mean, if you have a risk factor, I think it's wonderful, and I like Martin Grammatica, so I'm not going to dog anything he's doing.
No, and I'm not trying to do that.
In general, have a low yield without an indication, and so that's the reason like insurance companies don't pay for pan testing on everybody because it's a low yield. Now, if you can afford to do it, you may pick up an incidental finding, and that would be wonderful. Save your life.
But for instance, me.
Yes.
I've never had what do they do when they take like a picture of your heart or you get your heart analyzed, like a cardiologist or something like that?
A cardiologist to do an EKG. You've never had an EKG?
I think I have. I don't know.
Okay.
What's
That's
in
a screen? That's when they hook up the 12 electrodes and they do like the little zigzag thing.
Right. And what does that tell them?
Tells them what's going on with your heart.
Right.
Mostly for arrhythmias, but it's also if there's something deeper going on, then usually there's a little yellow flag in that EKG.
Well, I get a full blood panel, and then here I got it right here. Where's it? I got to try to find it. My one blood deal here. It was talking about.
We went through it, didn't we?
Well, yeah. But and we'll go through it here momentarily.
Testosterone.
Yeah. Can you believe that's how? See, so I've taken testosterone now for so long that if I miss a week or two, my body doesn't produce any, and so I have to supplement my body with testosterone. I like to keep it right at 1,000 because 300 to 1,100 is the norm, and I like to keep mine like between 800 and 1,000. I was like what 234 or something?
Yeah, it was like 230s. Yeah,
like a bitch.
That's probably why you were so nice to Brian.
Right, because I was just a little bitch, just an absolute little bitch. So anyway,
are you identifying differently now?
No, I took a big shot.
Okay, back to man.
I took 1 cc. Maybe I went 1 1/4. I don't know. Just saying. Yeah, maybe I was just trying to bump it up Willie here. And maybe I went 1.5. Maybe I went 2. I don't quite know. But I'm telling you right now, I'm not low on testosterone right now.
Nope.
Woo! So
It
anyway,
does make you feel good, doesn't it?
it does. It puts a little lead in your pencil, does it not?
Apparently it does for those who are lacking it.
So anyway, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge show. It's Wednesday, August 30th. Now, Lummy,
Yes.
I'm going to make an executive decision right now, and it's going to end up, hopefully it's not going to end up pissing people off or anything like that. But we got Tony Schumacher, who drives, by the way, for my Skag Top Fuel dragster team. I think it's called. Now his dad used to own it, Don Schumacher, and then the Maynard family out of North Carolina bought the drag racing. The NHRA drag racing top. I think they have a funny car and a Top Fuel dragster, and the Maynard family bought it, and Skag is like the main sponsor of the Tony Schumacher Top Fuel dragster. I'm going to have Tony on today. He's an 8-time, I didn't know this, but he's an 8-time champion.
Damn, that's hard to do in anything.
Anything.
I mean, first of all, being champion once is hard, but to do 8 times
And he
is
won it
incredible.
once 6 in a row.
Wow.
Yeah, but he's due.
I
I'm
mean,
going to
that's
kind
like
of bust
Michael
his
Jordan.
balls a little bit. But listen, Tony, we're due, kid.
Yeah,
we're due.
It's like Michael Jordan type numbers, Tom Brady type numbers. That's incredible career.
8
What an incredible career.
championships.
It's amazing.
I got him on today. So listen, I got a busy day. Listen to this. So at 9, I got Tony Schumacher on. That'll probably go. I'm going to try to be a little bit. I'm going to try to clear one out. We'll probably go 30 with Tony.
Nice.
So I'll have break 7 probably done or close. I'll at least be on break 6 when we go to him, and then maybe take him 9:05 to like 9:40, then break 7, and then come back and close the show. Now here's where things change. And Dan, I know you can't stay for an after show because you have surgery. And I know.
I gotta check on the house. Apparently, things are getting worse. Lummy's telling me.
Yeah, well,
So,
they're not getting worse.
It's just the wind's picking up a little bit.
They're not. I'm looking. I got your little.
I might have lost a seat cushion or something.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Big deal. Dan's the kind of guy that when he loses a seat cushion off of one chair, he replaces the entire ensemble
the whole
because
thing.
God forbid
Yeah.
that I have one seat cushion, one not matching seat cushion.
Mm-mm.
Get rid of it all. Give me new stuff immediately.
I may have to move because of it.
So anyway, Lummy, we're not going to do an after show today.
Okay.
We're just not, because I got my first Past Packers podcast is today with Tony Mandrich and Sterling Sharp.
That's exciting.
And so I want to prep. I prepped last night. You guys know that when I prep,
you prep.
I do a really good, I really
deep dive.
I deep dive, and the interviews are good. And a lot of times the guests are like, wow, because I find stuff.
Dude, you literally are, without exaggeration, one of the best interviewers alive.
Well, thank you. I agree. And so I have Sterling Sharp. Now, that's going to be recorded. That won't be live. So, Lummy, if you'd want to go out back maybe, and go live from your phone to maybe maybe a special GOAT report or, whatever.
How are they doing?
You can even do – now, today's Wednesday. Were you guys going to do a sports show? Oh, yeah, you were. So let's just do the sports show.
Oh, okay.
No. Well, hold on.
Yeah.
Rhett, did you guys plan on doing a sports show?
Well, when you said you were recording at noon, we had said we could push it back or
No.
move it
Why
up, whatever.
don't we go? Can you guys do a sports show like, 10:15 to 11:30?
Absolutely.
Of course.
Something 11:45?
Yeah, or 10:30. Yeah, 10:30. So we can get all the
Not
recordings
10. No, we'll start like 10:15.
Okay.
Start it early, unless you guys got. Start it when you get all your.
That's what I mean.
All your all your chores done.
Yeah.
Because you guys got after show chores, don't you?
Yeah.
One of which, Lummy, is getting those blankets upstairs. You got to promise to do that for me.
I will.
That's a whole other topic in itself. Nobody open up your blanket yet. I don't want you guys touching it because I want it to be a surprise.
I didn't know what it was. I just saw a package.
Don't touch it.
Okay.
But I got one for everybody. There last night, Lummy, the Bubba Army fleece blankets came in, and the Bubba Army beach towels came in. But the beach towels really aren't a beach towel. They're more like a picnic / beach, like what you would lay on the sand. They're not made out of like absorbent cotton. They're made out of more of like a
It's a laying out towel, not a drying off towel.
Yes, it's a layout, and it's got little eyelets where you could put hooks. Like it's got I think 3 little eyelets, and it's what you would lay on the sand to go to the beach, so that you're not laying on the sand.
Yep.
And it's also, you could use it to, lay on grass to have a picnic or something like that. That's what they are. They're not, they're not beached. I guess we made a mistake, but I think these will sell just as well. I priced them super cheap.
Nice.
And like these blankets, if you look at like what a Buccaneers fleece blanket costs, they're like $39, $41. I think we priced ours at, I think these are $24.9. I think these are $19.99.
Oh, wow.
I might need to tell her to bump that up a notch.
Yeah.
But anyway, the Bubba Army blankets are in, and these things are so badass, and I can't wait to get your reaction. By the way, I gave everybody one, and Anna, if you're listening, yours is by your little chair there, so nobody's taking yours, because you know how hold on, we'll call it this. You guys know what I'm trying to call it, but I can't call it that, but I think you can call it this, and everybody understands. You ready? You know how free stuff aggressive she is.
Yes.
Yes.
You know how free stuff / something's economically priced aggressive Anna is. She's very aggressive.
Very aggressive.
Like if there was 2 little free things, there could be Lummy, there could be 2 pieces of dried poop, but somebody gave them to her for free, and they were like little Hershey Kisses, and they're right there at her desk. And if somebody took one of her pieces of free poop, she'd be mad.
Yep.
Even because it's free. Even though it was poop, it's free.
Doesn't matter. She's fighting over it.
So we'll get into the blanket here momentarily. Anna isn't going to be here today because she couldn't. She literally was 8 minutes here, and she has to go across this little memorial bridge, and it's not that big a bridge. I mean, you know where it's at, don't you?
Yes.
And it's not like even really I don't even know that it's a nothing burger bridge.
Is she on an island that she can't get off another way?
No. Well, Hillsboro, but
she's coming in from Pinellas, the back way off Racetrack Road, that way. And there's a bridge, like on, I think, like as you get on Memorial and go by the shrine there.
When you're like almost to Oldsmar.
One of those little bridges?
Yes.
That's what hung her up?
Kind of over by where we play flag football.
Right. Okay.
But more towards the Pinellas side.
Uh-huh.
And there's a bridge on that road that, kind of is like open, like a canal bridge. You know what I'm saying?
Now. Yeah, canal bridge.
Yeah, kind of like literally a canal bridge. Mm-hmm. And that has flooded, and they've closed that particular bridge down. So in order her to come to work, then she'd have to go all the way back through Pinellas, up Mullen Booth, or through Oldsmar, and hope that the Courtney Campbell isn't closed. And I don't know, or really the only way she could probably get here would be go north to
Hillsboro.
No, to
there's no bridges on Hillsboro. That's the land. That's where
but where does Hillsboro dump out to in Pinellas?
Dale Mabry.
US 19.
Yeah.
Oh no. Well, I was thinking that maybe she went up to Tarpon Road. And
that's even farther up north.
Okay. Well, anyway, she'd have to take that kind of route, through Tarpon Road or through Hillsboro, in order to pick up, on up by like near Trinity or something like that, and get in that way.
Oh no, like there's a Hillsboro, like they're going by
but
the horse track.
You're talking about Anna.
I know. Well, that's why you use Waze.
That's why
I always use Waze.
She could have gone by the racetrack. You're right.
Yeah, the horse
that's
track.
the road I meant.
Yeah,
racetrack.
Yeah,
It's called It's actually called Racetrack Road.
Yep.
Right.
So go down Racetrack Road, and then that takes you into eventually like the Citrus Park area, right?
Actually, a little closer. It would have taken you right north of where you guys do football.
Dana Shores.
Right there.
Yeah.
All right, there you go. But she didn't know. Poor little thing. You know what? We might have more fun without her. I mean, right?
I'll figure out.
Plus, right now she's freaked out.
Well, question if she's still listening. The after show for tomorrow. Is she doing her show since we're not on Friday?
Oh.
Or are we doing just
no, she's not doing her show.
She's flying out.
No,
right?
yeah, she's flying out.
Oh, okay.
Merch Crick's taking her to the airport. So no, Lummy, we're done. Like after tomorrow, at the after show tomorrow, we're done.
That's what I mean. It's because sometimes you moved her up on Thursday.
Oh, so do you want me?
Oh, I'm just asking.
Oh, so you're asking that maybe tomorrow's after show is hers because she's missing hers on Friday, and that would get me out of here earlier.
Oh, there you go. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you know what?
I'm doing it to benefit you, Bubba.
And I also have a noon Ron Capps deal tomorrow.
Oh, nice.
And I thought it was going to be 9, but it's actually a noon. So she could do her app. That's what we'll do. She'll do her app if she is okay with it. She was going to probably plan on doing an after show anyway, right?
Of course, we all were.
So we'll let her do her Anna Hummel show until 11:30, and then that'll give us a half an hour to switch over and have Ron Capps on at 12.
Sweet.
There we go. See, we work through stuff.
Exactly.
We really do. All right. So here's the latest track. It's on my screen right now. Of what do you call this bitch?
A 4.
No,
Adelia.
And did I not? Let me go back to your Bible immediately. Your Trapper Keeper.
Yes.
And now, is it a level? Is it a Cat 3?
It's a 4 now.
Is it really a Cat 4?
$130, man. Winds at 130 miles an hour. That's a 4.
So it's
It's a real hurricane.
Okay, hold on. All right.
It's a big boy storm.
Let me see here. Let me see.
It's not for us.
Wind gusts. I'm looking at it here. I'm looking at this Ventusky, which, by the way, Lummy, outside of the name, this app is this app is kick ass.
Yeah.
But the name's stupid as hell.
Is stupid.
So, Lummy, as you can see, Dan, I'm trying to find there's a 111. I think I just saw a 115.
Yep.
So can you see what I'm doing here, Dan?
Yeah, it's not like a 15 or a 16.
All right. So I'm looking now.
Look at the other side, left side.
No, it's never as much over here. Look, see, it's never
really close, right there.
No,
Nothing.
look.
Oh,
99, 100, 100, 101, 102, 103, and then. But if you go over here, hold on, ready? 105, 107, 110, 112. This right here. Let's see up here.
Nope.
92.
Look at like 11 o'clock, like the 11 o'clock hour,
okay.
right there. Right?
Dutch Duke, $20 in the cash app.
Telling you, I wish you'd listen to me, lover. I've already been here before you, so I knew this quadrant was the highest
Top
because
right.
I prepared and I've already done this privately, so I knew I went to all coordinates and went just like this, and I knew like the 2 o'clock coordinate is where all the juice is. So look at this. Ready? This is 107. I had a 115 a few minutes ago. You just got to keep kind of okay, here we go. Right here. It looks like about 3 o'clock, Dan. There's a 13, 14 right there.
Yeah.
Right there. This area right here, right there. Boom. That guy, whoever.
Yeah, right at like 80 degrees.
Right. Which would be how many miles would be south? Almost due
East.
A little bit.
And a good amount. That's like
From Gainesville.
East, good 40, 50 miles.
No, it's probably more than that.
From the center?
If you're talking about the University of Florida campus, from the center, from here to there, what would you think that probably is?
Well, from it's 100 miles exactly.
It looks exactly like it's next to Ocala.
Yeah, let me see what my Ocala situation is around here. Yeah, I need to do. You know what I need to do? I need to do precipitation. Let's do that. Precipitation. Okay. That's not too bad.
No, that's not bad.
It's not bad at all. My place is like up in I'm like right here. That's nothing. Let's go back to wind gusts. That's what we want to look at. Boom. And would everybody let me get your Trapper Keeper? By the way, it's 50. It's gusting up to 58 where the studios are right now. It looks like the wind speed. Oh, that's the 5 o'clock. What time is it now? This is probably about where we're at here. 6. We're looking at about right there. That's where we're at.
Yeah.
And this is wind speed. And our wind speed, I guess back to our area. Here we go. It's 30-mile-an-hour wind speed. See this highlighted area right here, guys? That's us. That little bubble is us right there. Boom. That's the studios. So it's 30 miles an hour. Here's the storm in itself. And Lummy, what is it? It's going to hit Tallahassee.
Yeah. Well, they have it turning a little bit. But
I think Perry is where it's going to hit, right?
Yeah, right around that Perry area.
Is that the border, or that's just a county line?
Perry's like just to the right.
Hold on.
Like
It looks like it's actually hitting. It's actually hitting right now, doesn't it?
No, it's not until that hole hits the edge of the land.
No, but where's the edge of the land's right here?
No, it's up higher.
It's where the green is.
Yeah.
Oh, this is okay. This is where okay.
Yeah.
So it's
That's
gonna.
just where the really warm water is.
All
right
right.
now.
So this is. So what's this town right here?
Crawfordville.
All here.
Crawfordville.
So that's where it's gonna. Here we go. Boom.
And there's Perry. So you got Crawfordville and Perry. They're on 98. US 98.
Crawfordville is in a tad. Port St. Joe, and so where's Destin? Where's
You got to keep
there.
right there.
where?
Gulf Shore. You went a little far. Navarre, right around there.
Right here.
Miramar Beach.
So they're not gonna get
They're
much.
okay. Yeah,
We're okay.
They're
on-
protected by that little lump.
Yeah. Here's where it's barreling down on.
Mhm.
And so Dan, you're saying it's a Cat 4?
Mm-hmm.
What makes it what's the
I think 130. I hit 130.
and that made it a Cat 4. What's the level where does 2 turn into what's the 2 to 3 and 3 to 4 threshold? What's the 3 to 4 threshold?
The 3 to 4 threshold, I think, is right at 130.
Hey
And it
Alexa,
goes from a 4 to a 5.
what are
at like
the
145.
categories of hurricanes?
The Saffir-Simpson scale is used to classify hurricanes in the Atlantic and Pacific Ocean east of the international date line. Hurricanes are classified on a system from 1 to 5, with each number representing a range of wind speed. Category 1 is the lowest
go.
with wind speeds 74 to 95
All
miles
right.
per hour, and Category 5 is the highest with wind speeds greater than 157 miles per
Man,
hour.
Cat 5. Now, wasn't Andrew a Cat 5?
Yes, it was.
Wasn't he the last Cat 5? Or
No, we had Hurricane Michael that hit Mexico Beach. It was a Cat 5.
what was the one that hit New Orleans and killed New Orleans?
Katrina?
Was it a Cat
I think
5?
it was a 4.
Was it?
I think it was a 5 at one point, but I think
wonder
it hit
what-
as a 4.
So 5's the highest
Yes.
of wind speeds over 155. Is that what she said? But have we ever
57.
had 157? So have we ever had one that was like 180?
That becomes a tornado at that point.
No, I don't. That tornado.
Slow tornadoes are 180.
No, but I'm
plus.
talking about it being a hurricane with coming from the Gulf.
No. I don't think we've had winds above like 160 before coming out of these.
Hey,
hurricanes.
Alexa,
Maybe
what's the most
162.
powerful hurricane in the history of America?
From NOAA.gov. The 1935 Labor Day hurricane in the Florida Keys, with a pressure of 892 millibars, was the most intense hurricane to strike the United States.
Yeah, but are we trusting their stuff in 1935?
Yeah, exactly. They had some guy out there with his, licked his finger and went, like that kind of deal.
Yeah.
In 69,
Brass thermometers.
Yeah.
In 69, they had a 175 make landfall on the Mississippi coast.
Wow.
92 is Andrew.
I wonder where, Dan, where the point of, wouldn't it be interesting to see, Dan, if you're going to, destroy your house and build, somebody was going to tear your house, it wouldn't be uncommon for somebody, a real rich baller, to pay you full asking price for your house and then knock it down and make something, real modern, right? It wouldn't be uncommon. He's like, man, this 100-year house is great, and I like.
It's not historically protected, so you actually could.
Right. So I wonder, what the miles per hour would be where your house would actually just fall, blow away.
175 would take it, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah. I don't think there's really a lot of things that
But what takes a house like that is not just wind. It's tidal water lashing against it.
Well, it's also, man, it's uplift. And as soon as your house.
Yeah, if you lose that roof, then all of a sudden, boom, it's gone.
Right. Like if you
get air underneath it.
Right. Like even if you lose a couple soffits
windows
from underneath the roof where the roof soffit is, you lose a couple of those, and then the wind can get in there.
Yeah,
when
it peels off.
When it's sealed tight, it can't get as much. But when the wind can actually something's broken to where the wind can get inside the house, then it's all over but the crying. You better hope you're not even in that house, because it might literally come right off the foundation.
Well, that's what happened with Andrew, which is why we have the windows and the strapping now that's you got to do in Florida.
Yeah.
On new builds.
Well, Dan's house isn't strapped. I promise you.
Oh, you got it strapped?
Oh, my house is strapped to the foundation.
Oh, your 100-year-old house?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
They do that back then. That's why that thing's been around.
Would they use leather?
Yeah.
Would they use leather?
They use skin from indigenous Americans.
Would they use rope? Would they? Dan, we're gonna. I think I'm gonna damn near dump that. I think I did.
Wow.
Jesus. let's not go there, Danny. Running way high. What do they use? Rope, like big, heavy.
No, it's big steel rods.
Oh, okay.
It's there's big giant steel rods that go from the roof all the way down
I
to the
think
foundation.
I think this warehouse literally, like anything over like 100, and this thing would completely get wiped out.
Well, the studio is surrounded by concrete block, right?
The studio could take 500-mile-an-hour winds because the studio is all concrete. And then when the guy that did it for me, Mike Sergio, out of owns this huge concrete company out of Orlando, right? And Lummy, he had listen to the deal that I pulled here, Dan. So Sergio calls me up, and I just bought this building, and I had the studio laid out, and this is just a warehouse. That's all this is. It's just a thinly skinned metal warehouse. Well, I'm looking at it. I'm like, well, how about if I build a building inside of a building?
Hell yeah.
And he's like, what? I go, how about, because where the studio sits is where, this was an old limo company.
Yeah.
And upstairs where the office is, back when people would rent out, this was a big limo company. It had like 12 cars and, 2 buses and, like that kind of deal.
Nice.
A big one. And so this was a 2-bay, and where we're sitting right now was where they worked on the limos. And so I saw
it was a slab.
It was, yeah. That's why the 2 garage doors are right there.
Oh.
So the 2 garage doors are right there. So I'm like, you know what? What if I built a concrete fortress inside of this area? The wall, don't build regular wood walls or even, build concrete. So I got a hold of my boy Sergio, and he's like, listen, I just happen to have a big concrete contract with McDill. We have to go out and do sections of runways all the time, and it's like the best, the concrete that the government uses on their runway. Concrete comes in different tensile strengths.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, it's the best most powerful, strong concrete that's available because we use it for their runways. And when a plane's coming in, that's a lot of energy and that's a lot of force when you got a plane, one of those big planes coming in and landing so all the concrete on the runway has to be super duper, if that makes any sense, right?
Yeah, it's highest quality and it's super thick
the
too.
Concrete they're going to use to make your basketball court out back is going to be way different than the concrete they're going to use to land these big ass planes.
It's like plaster of Paris compared to granite.
So he's like, listen, he had cinder block sent.
Nice.
He goes, I got a crew of Mexicans that you literally pay like $1,000 a day. There's like 10 of them. There's like 6 of them. Have you ever seen Mexicans lay block, Lummy, where one guy's the mud guy and the other guy, and they throw the mud
fast.
up and oh my God, it's
fast.
It is so fast because they don't get paid by the hour; they get paid by the job.
Yep.
Right.
And they get each Mexican gets like $100 a day.
I had him do all my little pillars, and they
Cash.
were done in like 5 hours.
So Sergi had these blocks. I just ordered regular cinder blocks, Lummy, like from his cinder block company. But every day, at the end of the day, all of his you cannot keep this concrete. Like you only take a certain amount that you're going to lay because you can't keep this particular concrete can't sit overnight and sit in and turn and get watered. Like it has you have to have it laid by a certain time, right?
It cures too fast?
Yeah, well, it just whatever. So every day, Lummy, all the extra concrete trucks that he would have him come over here.
Nice.
And I would get that. I was getting
extra.
So the Mexicans wouldn't even show up here till like 3:00 because Lummy the trucks didn't start getting here till 3:00 with the XX concrete. So they'd show
up from McDill laying brick all day and come here and use the rest of it?
No, the Mexicans, the McDill guys were a whole different crew.
Oh.
My Mexican guys were the block laying crew.
Gotcha.
So, but they had to wait for they would use mortar. They would lay the block. Okay, they would get the block all laid in here because you don't need. It's what do they use? Mortar or to keep the block together. It's not concrete, is it?
No, it's not.
It's some kind of different.
Well, I'm saying like the mortar.
And then they fill it with concrete, right?
So then, in normal concrete construction, Lummy, you only have to pour like every third or fourth block. Like you don't have to pour.
They don't pour the whole thing?
No.
Really?
They don't. No, they only
I
pour
thought it was like a giant monocoque of
no,
cement.
They pour like every second or third block in the concrete. So, but not when you're getting excess, stuff for free. So, Lummy, every column in this bunker in the concrete studio that we are in right now, every block has been poured with that super duper MacDill Air Force runway concrete. So usually you feel, I don't know, maybe chat will know, but I think you pour, I don't know how many, maybe you can look it up, Lummy, but like when you're pouring block, it's not they don't fill every block because there's 3 or 4 holes to a block.
Well, yeah.
I thought there were 2.
There's 2 holes.
There's 2 holes to a block.
Yeah.
So maybe you pour every other, Dan. But I know because if you poured every other block, that would secure the next block to the next one, right? If you staggered it.
Mm-hmm.
And if you poured every other block, then every block is attached to the next one. I think he poured every one of our blocks.
Wow.
And so this thing is like literally, Lummy, I bet you this could the studio struck now, the building would completely blow away and we'd look up and there would be the sky above us. But our walls would be intact.
Oh, it's gonna be tough when if they ever try to tear down the wall.
Oh, like when we're done and we don't do radio from this building anymore, and I have to move out. First of all, it's gonna be a nightmare, Lummy. All the stuff I got here, from golf carts to mopeds to e-bikes to race car lifts to
Garage sale.
to goats. To goats, Lummy.
Yeah.
So anyway, like the entire warehouse, I think Lummy could maybe only take 100. First would go the roof, and then but the studio, of course, everything would get rain logged and would all be like just completely not. It might be a good place to honker down if you're afraid you were going to die. But I think if the studio got blown away, the walls around the warehouse, I don't think we're going to be on the air. I think all that wiring goes and
Macho goes.
And we get sucked out through the roof. So even though the walls will be fine, the tornado will suck us right out.
Somebody's hitting the bell.
Yeah, Bubba.
What?
We're at the 35-minute warning mark.
Oh, are we?
Yeah. I missed it by a minute, too, when I was looking up concrete. Sorry.
You missed it by a minute?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's okay. But nonetheless, first one of the day. I need to get into a break, don't I?
Yes, you do.
Because I'm trying to be a break ahead.
Yes.
Because I got the 9 a.m. Tony Schumacher.
Sure do.
Thank you, Lummy.
He's calling shenanigans on the D. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
The worst rain ban of the whole day was when I tried to drive to the Enclave.
Oh, last night?
Yeah, I
That
got
was
a place
the worst?
with that, huh?
That was the worst?
I did. It was torrential. And I'd have missed it. I'll tell you the story. I can tell the story on there.
Okay, wait for it on the air.
Yeah, okay.
All right, so I'll set you up with it, okay?
Okay.
Lummy, I'm going to see if we got a live report.
Well, live feed, it looks like they're having DeSantis talk.
All right, well, when?
The FEMA guy. Right now. That's live.
Well, did you send it to me, lover?
Well, I'm trying to get out. I didn't look at all the feeds right now.
All right, well, give it to me, baby.
Can someone wipe his face with some alcohol and get the grease off his fucking face?
Dan, he's been out there fighting storms.
Dan, come on now.
They're fighting donuts.
Come on,
I sent you the. I'm gonna go grab
the
the
grease on his
Hey,
face.
can I show you guys something that's gonna make you? It's just gonna make you chuckle because I'm a fucking straight baller.
Wait for him to use the sleeve.
You ready for this, Danny?
Yeah?
Ready for this?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Where am I
Look.
looking? Where want me to look?
Look what my number is.
Get the fuck out!
Look at that.
Oh my god!
You played last night?
No, I've been just playing a little bit, but I was 100?
Yeah.
124. That's amazing.
Look at that.
Why can't that be fucking real?
Oh my God, Dan! If it's real, you and I are going to Vegas with Fabrizi, and we will not be available for 1 week.
Nope. In fact, we're not going to Vegas. We're going fishing in the dry Tortugas.
Okay, that's exactly where we're going. Sure,
Offshore.
right.
Can't get a hold of me.
That's right. We're going fishing in the dry Tortugas. That's where we're going, right?
Yep. That's fishing.
I sent you the Fox 13 link.
But really, we're going to Vegas.
Fishing.
You sent me, Lummy, what?
The Fox 13 link.
Okay, hold on here.
And then you just gotta scroll down a little bit and you see the live feed.
All right, lover, I got you. Hold on, baby. Let me see. Okay, Fox 13 Willie. Okay, boom, we're gonna go there, and then we're gonna go here. But I love this app. This app's badass. Makes for a good having that.
Sandusky?
Well, no, when Rhett or Macho Man puts that on in the quadrant where Anna is, it makes for a good visual.
Right.
Having that right there, because that's
That's a cool graphic.
It is a cool graphic.
That's an intense hole.
So.
I'm gonna plug it.
I'm gonna have that paper.
So let me tell them that when we're not running a story,
Just run that.
to keep this graphic on.
Okay.
And then right here's us right here, Danny.
Yeah. Hurricanes have been creating those scooped out pockets of Florida for millions of years.
Oh, is that what kind of?
That's why it looks like that, dude. You don't see hurricanes coming out where the knuckles are. The hurricanes always hit where the pockets are. The little catcher's mitts for hurricanes. Doesn't that look like a hurricane's already eroded that land the same way the hurricane's
Yeah,
sitting
so
right
you're
now?
saying like back in the day we might have been a different looking peninsula.
Yeah, and it just keeps doing the same thing over and over and over again. And that's why, no one lives in those areas, including the American Indians do better, because they get rocked by storms. Tampa doesn't get hit by storms. That's why people colonize Tampa. The ones that were in Perry all died. And then 50 years later, another group died.
Okay, Dan, I got you. Thanks. Thank you for being anti-Indian today.
Not anti-Indian, I'm just saying, they knew.
Here we go, Lummy.
They said it would be just before 2 o'clock this afternoon. Okay. All right, Jen, thank you.
See.
And we are getting
All right, hold on.
Yeah, that's a big message right
Here's
now.
the Tony Schumacher. If you need me to reprint it a different way, it squished everything.
I'll take it like this. That's fine.
And then there's Sterling Sharp.
Perfect. Thank you. So, sports show today, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Passed by pedestrian or vehicle, you don't know what's under that water, electrical lines.
Where's the Ron DeSantis thing?
The feed. They lost the feed.
See if you can find that feed, but if not,
Yeah, because it looks like ABC's now has some jobber out in the middle of the flood. Because all the news had him on, but I'm
All
trying
right,
to
I
see.
got you, Power Pig. Hello, I'm Martin Dreamy.
Okay.
Power Pig, hello, Lummy.
Vernon.
You got your sports show
Sports show.
today.
That's a big one.
We got today and tomorrow as our last days. So, Venmo, PayPal, Cash App.
Get it to
Lummy,
me.
I think you missed. Did you miss Dutch Duke?
No, I got that. He was the first one today. The only one. Let's go, everybody.
Good old USA.
Dr. Dan says make it worth his time getting in here.
Dan pissed off somebody?
No.
No, I was telling him, the chat needs to, send some stuff in. Dr. Dan on a Wednesday comes in to entertain.
Braving the 3-inch floodwaters.
Category 5 hurricane on a
Category
doorstep.
5, exactly.
I went outside and it blew away.
Knocking on my door. I did a little video last night for my dog.
Checked the Dr. Dan's car.
Well, why don't we have it, Danny?
I sent it to Anna, so she should have it. She does have
You
it.
should send it to Rhett, you stupid fuck, for a YouTube.
I thought I sent it to Anna for
Instagram is not our.
It's not long though.
Okay, you have to
I thought it was
go.
a length. I thought it was
You
a
gotta
length
go at
decision.
least a minute for a short.
Okay.
So if you go over a minute, which I'm sure you can or did, then you got to send it to Rhett because Instagram we don't monetize it.
All day, every day. I'm an FTE. Full tractor effect. You're my savior.
I listen to it in the morning and at night. It keeps me awake all night driving that big rig down the road.
Bubba the Love Sponge. We love you, brother. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
So Dan, get that to Rhett.
I just sent it to him.
Okay. Dan is like you know what, Lummy? Do you know why Dan is Instagram centric. Do you know why?
Because he has an Instagram?
No, because of all the hot chicks are all on Instagram.
That's true.
And that's where Dan combs.
He combs.
And so when Dan got some pretty remarkable footage at the end of the dock last night, so rather than be, smart about how our business works, Dan doesn't know that. Dan just sends this remarkable footage to Anna for Instagram, and let me, Instagram does nothing for us. We're not impressive on Instagram. Like, our Instagram numbers suck. Right, Lummy?
Well, yeah,
because we don't really try, and we were kind of well, no, it has nothing to do with that. It's just we've never got any good traction on Instagram because we got so many other things going on, and our primary focus socially is YouTube. So Dan, when you get some good stuff, get it to Rhett for YouTube. Now you can also get it to Anna too. But,
make sure Rhett's the priority.
Rhett is absolutely the priority.
Right. That's why he's not getting fired.
Nobody's getting fired.
No,
except the only person getting fired be you for being stirring up the shiz.
Okay.
There, but look at
Let me hear. Do you want to see newscasters that aren't really, I'm not going to say talented, but just to prove that newscasters really only just read scripts and can't go freeform very often, is when these storms happen and they have to go live and wing it, they sometimes have nothing to say. Like, they have, look, just watch.
It's going to be hard because the low tide is not going to be where...
This is Tampa. This is a Tampa Fox 13 live feed, right, Lummy?
Yes, it is.
Right.
So it may drop a little bit, but...
what you're saying mostly is water's just going to keep coming in until later.
You're going to have along the coast, you got that salt water intrusion you see there at Hudson, and then, of course,
salt water intrusion
on top of it, and it's going to be hard to drain all of that out until we can shift the winds, and it just allows everything to push back out. We're just kind of taking everything and shoving it inland, and then it's going to happen.
Again, they're making this is honest to God, kind of a nothing burger for the Tampa Bay area. Is it not?
Yeah, I think it's pretty limited.
I mean, Dan, you're right there on the bay. Well, you got four coasts that. But I talked to Fabrizi late last night, and Fabrizi's in the peninsula that we lived in, Lummy, like it was right there. I mean, right? Like I didn't have four coasts to save me, and Fabrizi's like, this is, and we can take storm surge up to 11 to 12 feet. And they always say storm surge expected to be 15 feet or long.
That particular
Get the hell out of here.
Well, I mean, the one that really screwed is going to be Cedar Key.
But right now, with regards to Tampa, it's nothing.
No.
It's
area just west of Brooksville,
and so they just try.
Thank goodness,
they just try to keep you locked in so that everybody will watch Channel 13 for as long as they can. Even people that live in Tampa, I gotta watch the local news. This weather porn that they create, right? Like, I'm not turning the TV on the rest of the day to watch this. I'm over this. I'm just covering it now, Lummy, because it's happening, and we're getting close for it to finally going to hit landfall, right?
And
we're going to cover that.
Tornado warning is done. Avon Park, Sebring, much.
Lummy, you know what that looks like? A Thursday thunderstorm.
Yes, exactly.
Right?
Yep.
Dan, that's a Thursday thunderstorm right there, isn't it?
Yesterday was like that. There's really only two bad storms all day.
Yeah.
Okay.
So hold on now. Is it hitting right now, Lummy?
Landfall. And I want you to see what happened to the center of the storm before it did. You see that pin?
Maybe we need to go to the Weather Channel feed, because they might have, I don't know if Channel 13 has boots on the ground.
Well, they had that one camera in Cedar Key that
it's what we call an eye wall replacement cycle. And at the very end.
So it's 6:51, 9 minutes in front of 7 a.m. Eastern time, 83 degrees here in Tampa, Florida, and it looks like this hurricane is actually, if this is a live shot and not this is live. This is, as you can see, at 6:51. That's where it looks like it's just starting to hit. The eye of the storm is just starting to make landfall.
Yep.
And it looks like it's somewhere between Chiefland and Perry, Florida.
Right? I sent you Jim Cantori.
Yeah, give me Jim. Give me Jim.
He's in
Cantori.
Cedar Key live with his big fan.
Yeah, that's what we want. We want Jim Cantori. We don't want Fox 13. Get the hell out of here. In fact, I'm going to take that right off my screen. See you later. This is Jim Cantori. Now, is he live?
Yeah, it says live from
There's only
Cedar
2 cheers
Key.
left. You better hurry.
Okay.
Go. You got this.
Mom? Jesus, not even skippable, right?
Well, they got you sucked in at the Weather Channel now.
Yeah,
The surge is coming into Cedar Key. I just wanted to come down here for 1 or 2 shots while I can. All right, we've got about 3 feet of surge already, and we know the forecast here is about 12 to 16 feet. We are at the University of Florida bunker here. This thing was made for a Category 4 hurricane. We know that at some point we are going to get cut off in terms of where we are, but we wanted to show you why it's so important to get out of the storm surge. There's a lot of planning that went into this, but just to give you an idea, again, 3 feet now.
Jim really just
to 16. You look across the street, you can see all those buildings that are up on stilts right here. How high does that get? Well, maybe to the bottom of the first floor by the time we peaked out at this.
Never.
So we're just starting to get the first push now.
Never.
The center
I'd say
of
maybe
this
over these
is
fences.
about due west of us, 65 miles. All right, 65 miles due west of us. And that is what's pushing the water with the southwest wind into this area, and it will continue to do so.
So another ad, let me. While we're
There's only 2 chairs left.
We just saw this same ad.
Yeah, I know. Jeez.
The power to get there in no time.
Dan, do you have any desire for? I kind of want an electric car, kind of.
Well, it's not a good week for electric car because the power shuts down. You're stuck trying to evacuate.
You got this.
You know, they're catching fire.
You lose.
I like the hybrid.
I'm not gonna say I'm gonna buy an electric car and not have my 04 Crown Vic, buddy. I'll die with that. That thing will run forever.
Right. You don't see a bunch of electric cars on Road Warriors.
Hold on.
We forecasted it. No surprise here. Hurricane Idalia has now strengthened to a Category 4 storm with maximum sustained winds of 130 miles per hour, and we are just hours away from seeing this storm move
I don't know if this is the live feed or not.
landfall in
It looks like they cut off the live
Big
feed.
Bend. There's a look at the storm surge forecast.
Oh.
The worst
'Cause
of
you
it
saw
will be
live
in the
version.
Big Bend,
Maybe
but
they
we're
cut
already starting to see that water rise all along the west coast of Florida. There's a look at the track. Later this morning, this storm...
Hey, Sterling Sharp lives in South Carolina. I'm going to say, Sterling, man, we had that. You're going to be having it. I got Sterling Sharp on today at noon. I'm taping my Past Packers podcast, which will debut next Thursday. Me and Tony Mandrich are the hosts, and our first guest is Sterling Sharp. And it'll debut a week from tomorrow, but we have to tape it today. And he lives in South Carolina, Lummy, so this is probably going to be an event for him. I don't know what part of South Carolina he lives in, but still. And we're not heard in Charleston anymore. So Charleston's probably affected by all this, right?
It will be.
Neil Malpager, 25 on the Venmo.
Skip ad. Let me see.
This is what it looks like in the early hours in the Tampa Bay area as Hurricane Idalia.
Now, where
gets
was that
closer
in
to
Tampa
landfall.
Bay?
I was Gulfport.
Storm surge is beginning to flood some roads.
That's where you get
and
married.
But that still looks like it's not catastrophic.
Idalia is now
I mean, maybe some flooding. Maybe some flooding.
sustained winds of 130 miles per hour, and we are already seeing strong gusts on shore. 2 major bridges that span Tampa Bay were shut down due to high winds as of 3:30 a.m. local time. The Sunshine Skyway and Howard Frankland, according to the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office. Nearly 18,000 customers are without power in neighboring county.
You're losing.
And almost 50,000 across the state. Those are expected to climb throughout the morning.
All right, I've seen enough, Lummy. I mean, we'll keep this.
We've
We'll keep this.
mouthwash concentrate.
In case he comes back live from
Yeah,
Cedar Key.
we'll keep it. We'll keep it. You know, we'll keep an eye on it.
I mean, because Cedar Key is, I mean, it's pretty much an island out in the middle of the marsh. I mean,
Right
it's gonna
now,
get messed up.
let me see. So this is the latest update on Lummy's. What is it, Ventusky?
Ventusky.
Man, go if you have. Do they have an app for your phone?
Oh, yes, they do.
Go get that app. It's VENTUSKY, and it's a really good weather app. It really is. I mean, not just for like big natural disaster, natural things like this, but like just probably the normal weather and what's coming and the precipitation forecast and things like that. Like, I'm always looking for a good weather app for my track because I'm always monitoring the weather. I mean, honest to God, I'll work on that track all day. And it'll be completely not a cloud in the sky. And I'm always looking at the weather, Dan, to see if if there's any pop-up stuff that's coming, the forecast and things like that. And I can use this weather app. I think it might be the Weather Channel. I don't know. And it's like, not going to rain, like 0% chance. And then like at noon, I'll check it. 0% chance. Then like at 3, I'll check it because it determines on how much I water the track. If there's rain coming, I'll leave the track dry. And that will be my watering if we don't get too much. It can take about a half inch before it gets a little touch and go. But so you keep watering the track, and then all of a sudden, like at 5:30, it's like there's going to be rain coming in the next 5 minutes, and the rain's going to last 23 minutes. And like out of nowhere, these little pop-up willies piss me off. I get so mad.
Yeah, the weather people are just way off.
Well,
these
it's
days.
also super hard to predict Florida afternoon storms. I mean, they do just kind of pop up randomly.
I know.
I mean, it sucks.
But you're not a dirt track owner.
Well, I know, but just even living in Florida,
But imagine
the
this, Dan.
Apple weather app sucks.
But
By
hold
the way.
on.
That's
Imagine
the
this,
worst.
Dan. Imagine that you got up at 7 in the morning and you worked all day on a grader, on a skid steer, on a water truck, on a tiller. You're literally on a piece of a heavy equipment. Your ass is working from 7 in the morning until 4:30 or 5 o'clock in the afternoon. You've worked. You've got this track looking absolutely beautiful. You got it graded. You got it sheep's foot. You got it watered. You got it packed in. You got the windrow down low, perfect. Like the track's perfect, right? It's absolutely perfect. And a big ass shower comes out of nowhere, and you have to, and sometimes half the time we have to cancel. You got everybody in the pits. You got all your racers there. You got 100 cars there. You got some fans there, and now you got to cancel the show because there's no way you can get the track back because you watered, not thinking that you're going to get a 7-minute torrential. You know how sometimes these rain showers in Florida will just like literally be like
the clouds open up.
It's like torrential.
Dinosaur. We call it dinosaur rain.
Yeah, it's like it lasts for like 5 minutes, and it's like the heaviest rain you've ever seen in your life. And then it's done. It's perfect.
Yeah, it's just hot.
That will absolutely ruin your track, and you got to send everybody home, and then everybody comes to the office and start bitching. They want a refund, and we don't have any refunds, but your pit pass is good for the next time. That's the way dirt tracking, works. Because you got to keep that money. And so, being a dirt track owner is like almost being a carny. You know what I'm saying? It's a carny business. So Dan, let me go to words.
I was gonna say I sent you both those videos too.
And so Dan, you were out and about last night getting some footage. For the show?
I just wanted to, just document what was happening at the time. It was like the last sunlight, and it seemed safe to go on the dock. It was blustery.
Was it a little sketchy?
I mean, that last time. That last time I went on there when there was a storm, man, I almost blew off the dock.
And let's be honest, the railing system that you have is rope,
sucks.
isn't it?
Yeah, it's hemp.
It's rope.
Yeah.
So it's not like you have these big, aluminum guardrails that you can hold on to. You got, you're holding on to,
trapeze.
Gilligan's Island rope.
Right, exactly.
Don't chalk up their behavior to being crazy rednecks.
Yeah, think about that.
They're just totally insane. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Is it raining now? I was gonna go. Hey, Bob, can I just peek outside real fast? I'll be back in.
To me?
I'm just gonna look out here real fast. So let's look.
You gotta talk to me. I'm in trouble.
No. I said you don't have to go with me. I was just want to see what the weather.
I thought.
No. Sorry.
I thought I was in trouble.
No, I just wanted to peek outside. This one's a good little peek.
I also sent you a video right before the show of what the weather looked like at the studio.
Okay, hold on.
You look bad. Little purple jersey, $3. $3 from Mario. Is it raining?
No, it's light. It's lovely. Just a little breezy. Just a little breezy out there.
Any quicker ticker. Okay, coming in. if you can get up here this island.
The generator kicked in for like 5 minutes yesterday. We're talking about.
That floods really easy, doesn't it?
Yeah. I'm sure it's flooding. I never went through water deeper than 2 inches or 1 inch today. Get here.
I haven't seen 5 inches. But like I said, there was like that connection of the bay to the backside.
Makes it look like the world's coming to an end. Today, right now, I'm drinking watermelon monster. Holyoke. Tommy 2X, good morning. This Ant Show, good morning. Permagram, yo, Tommy X, Tommy 2X. Caviar tacos, Snoozlooks Lazaire, Felix the Cat, good morning. What's up, Fed 212, Joy Lupien, Kenny Powers, Blizzard Bob, Quick Ticker. Yeah, it's got like 10 calories or something.
Caviar.
Ryan from Philly, good morning. What's up? Louis L.
Cat.
What's up, home radio?
Getting called Bubba Skipper for the day.
Skipper? Go for those days, Mr. Girl, please.
Gilligan?
You should be calling him Skipper.
Well, I mean, you're the professor. What's your coconut fucking radio?
But, and if we had to Gilligan's Island, I mean, he'd obviously be the fucking captain.
Of course.
And then you'd be Gilligan.
Yeah. And you're the professor.
Yeah.
Who's the main?
I want to fuck Ginger. Jay.
Am I the skipper? Am I the skipper?
Huh?
In Gilligan's Island, would I be the skipper?
Absolutely. I'm Professor.
No, you might be Mr. Howell.
I think Jay's Mr. Howell.
What's that?
Jay's Mr. Howell.
Yeah, Jay's Mr. Howell. You're right. You're the doctor. We do have, and then who would fucking Gilligan be? Lummy?
Yeah. Absolutely. Merch Crick would be Marianne.
And Anna would be, no, Merch Crick would probably be Ginger.
Anna would be Mrs. Howell.
Oh, fuck.
She'd be Marianne, you're right. And we'll make Merch Crick Ginger. With the bigger boobs. Ginger had big tits and Marianne had little.
Lummy, how short can a short be? It needs to be at least how long?
It needs to be at least a minute. I mean, a little under. It could be 30 seconds.
All right. Well, Dan needs to understand. We're gonna have to get heat with Dan. Dan's 18-second willies aren't gonna fucking make us any money.
I thought I was making an Instagram video.
See, you see, back to my original premise, you fuck. You're an Instagram fucking bitch.
Well, I mean, I do long videos sometimes. Just was a short
That's
one.
what sells, buddy.
I understand length. You want big, long ones.
Turn on the Weather Channel Cedar Keys.
Long, fat ones.
I prefer to have 3 minutes. 3 minutes is the sweet spot.
Okay.
Bubba the Love Sponge. It is.
I'm here for the sponge.
Mate, it's all about mate.
It's got to be Bubba.
I laugh so hard.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
Ow!
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Man, Lummy, I am busy today.
Yes, you are.
9 o'clock, a noon, tomorrow a 9. I got a bunch, I got a bunch of stuff to edit. I got to edit the fish video. supposedly, I think, Will, by the way, T-shirt Will, thank you for, I think he threw us a little money today, did he not? Or maybe that was just a text he sent me. Let's step it up a little bit today. Let's last couple days of the month, Lummy, you know, and we're not going to be around next week. So I'll be freaked out when we come back that we're going to be that much far behind. It's a Ponzi scheme, borderline cult shakedown, our whole business plan. It really is. I mean, like, you know, you can talk to Dan, a real businessman. They're like, well, you know, I make money through seeing patients and selling them cosmetic plastic surgery services, whether it's Botox or lip filler or new boobs or what, liposuction or a chin lift or what an Ozempic deal. I sell services, and then I sell my expertise in administering said services. Right, Dan? That's what you do.
Yes.
And you make your money through the people paying you
fee for service
for these services.
Right, fee for service.
Well, just think about us. We do a radio show, and you pay us to keep this thing on the air because you like it so much that you're willing to give your hard-earned money for us to stay on the air, because we don't have any big contract with any big terrestrial radio stations. Like, we don't make that much from them at all. But we make a ton from advertising, and more importantly, Venmo, PayPal, Cash App. I mean, that's the lion's share. Yes, and that's the generosity that the people that enjoy the show dig in their pocket and throw you a $10 bill here and there. And go to your YouTube channel, which is at The Bubba Army, and you subscribe and like. All of that makes, again, you don't even have to be a kind of guy that PayPal, Venmo, or Cash App's us. You don't have to do that. We don't expect that. We don't expect you to be a John Costica. And we don't expect you to be an Iggy or a Bubba Light or a Creatine or a Big Red. We don't expect that. But we at least expect one thing. One thing. You can listen to us for free on TuneIn. You can listen to us for free, on Florida Man Radio, and you love the program, and this is your favorite program for whatever reason. I mean, you're that screwed up in the head to think that this thing's that good. First of all, like, you're as messed up as me. I mean, if you're a fan of me, how messed up are you, buddy? Right?
Yeah.
If your favorite radio guy's a wild man, just barely keeping it together, maybe that's why you like me, because I'm barely keeping it together, and you can feel for me. And you're like, hell yeah, I'm pulling for the underdog for once. Guy was on top, then some stupid sex tape took him down, and now he's the bad guy, and everybody hates him, and his girlfriend can go interview another radio personality, and that personality can smash her in the face, take her phone, and because her boyfriend's Bubba the Love Sponge, she doesn't even get justice. Mm-hmm. I mean, Dan, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
it's like a Trump label.
It is. I'm Bubba Trump,
yeah,
bitch. But the good thing about it is, man, when you do love me, you really love me. Mm-hmm. Like, you like me so much that you'll give me, when I say, hey, you know what, right now, Bubba Army, PayPal, Cash App, Venmo, all at the Bubba Army. Just give me a $10 bill right now.
Please.
No more. No more. No more. Just give me a 10. Just give me a 10, kid. And see, all the other radio personalities are like, oh, can you believe how pathetic Bubba is?
Begging for a 10.
I mean, God. Well, first of all, the stupid radio station you're on wouldn't even let you do that. Like, they'd be like, you can't do afternoon drive here at Wild and ask them to send you money on your PayPal. Like, I don't even know legally in regular radio if you can do that or not. I don't know. But since we're outlaws, Lummy, and we don't work for any corporation, and the corporations that we do work for are super cool, like JVC Broadcasting, right?
Oh, yeah.
Or Bruce Midori with a big woody kicker, or Lynn Novid. Is it Lynn Novad or Lynn Novid?
Lynn Novid.
That owns the Rattler.
Yep.
in
Phoenix.
Lummy, I like how I missed this, and you put it in there.
Yeah.
That's why you got the strap, kid.
Yeah, thank you.
And so right now, Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App. Give me 10. It's all at the Bubba Army. Just give me a 10. Help me out, fella.
Come on, guys.
Come on. Let me if your best friend KB and say, you know what, I need a 10. You give him a 10.
Of course I got you.
Yeah. Like Dan will give you 100.
I don't have 10s. I don't carry 10s.
Dan said, I don't got 10s. That should be a new country song from Jelly Roll. I ain't got 10s. I mean, you don't got Dan. You don't have tens, do you?
No, I don't carry tens.
Of course not.
Tens are for. Hold on.
useless.
He said tens are annoying.
Yeah.
They're worthless.
They're like $2 bills.
So anyway,
Useless.
I mean, I don't know if they're going to just come crashing in right now because everybody's going to actually see. I actually one time did a solicitation, be like, you know what? Okay, but let's say you can't give me $10.
Jeff
right now.
Patterson, $10.
This is borderline evangelical. I feel like Bubba Olstein here. And so anyway, at the end of the day, man, let's say you can't give me 10. But let's say that you can't. You can give me 10. $10 isn't going to really affect you for the rest of the week. You're okay. You've budgeted out your stuff. We all live paycheck to paycheck, and you got an extra 10 on you.
Yeah, you'd have to drive to work today. You save that in gas.
Yeah, whatever.
That's right.
So Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App, all of that is at the Bubba Army. And you throw me 10. One, we're going to shout out your name and thank you very much. And then secondly, but let's say that you can't do that. You just can't. And I appreciate that. And you're still Bubba Army. But what you can do is this costs you nothing, and you no good mother effer. You're not even really Bubba Army. That if you can't at least do this, you're such a one-way, like not caring about me. You just use me. You use me for
like a 2-pump chump.
Yeah, like you just use me. I entertain you daily.
Mm-hmm.
You've scanned the. You don't necessarily like me. You haven't been with me since 06, like the Wizzies and the hardcore. Like the hardcore Willies. You haven't been with me that long. You just discovered me a few weeks ago. You're in Fort Walton Beach.
I got a lot of tens here. Larry Brocky, $10.
So let me just
Crosby,
hold.
$20.
You're gonna have to hold off on the tens.
Okay.
Everybody, just keep those tens a piling up, and we'll go into break. Just doing a big 10 feature. Okay.
Please don't be mad at me, guys.
No, Lummy, we're telling you, we're gonna give all the tens in one big yippee-o. Just to, you know what? More importantly, Lummy, just to flip out the radio people. To say, how in the hell does he do that? Oh, you know what they're going to say, Lummy? Those tens are all fake. They're really
from Dr. Dan.
No. Lummy has these fake accounts that he's already set up. Yes. Anyway, so listen. Let's say you can't give me 10, and I appreciate that. But you just used me. I'm your favorite radio show. You've even tried to find other shows that are better than ours. But you're a regular dude. You're a 45-year-old dude. You're living in Fort Walton Beach. You work heavy excavator, or you work you're a truck driver. You're just a common man, a hard-working son of a bitch, living paycheck to paycheck. You got a wife and a couple kids back at home, busting your ass. You mow your lawn on Sundays. You drink beer with the boys on Thursday night. Maybe you're like Lummy and you got a bowling night. You're just a regular dude. What you can do this. Go to youtube.com/The Bubba Army, and you can like and subscribe my free channel. And you can go and watch videos that we put together that sometimes are things outside of the show. So you listen to the show, so you don't need to watch the show. You've already heard it. You're listening to it. You don't want to watch it again. But you wouldn't mind watching Bubba and Lummy catch, a bluegill, or Dan treacherously going out onto his dock last night, or the exact weather conditions of what's happening here at the studios right now, or just all the great exclusive stuff, Lummy, that we have up there. And that would require you to get a subscribe to our YouTube channel. And again, you just hit the subscribe notification button, and guess how much that cost?
How much?
Dog Piss Willie. Oh. It costs about 3 minutes of your time. So go log into YouTube and follow, like, and subscribe the Bubba Army channel. Okay? That's it. Because we're getting real close to 100,000. And once we get there, please. Like, Lummy, once you get to 100,000, then they kind of that's kind of like having a big D.
Oh, of course.
When you're booking guests and stuff, and you say, "Hey, we have over 100,000 subscribers on YouTube." They're like, "Oh, not 92,300 sounds good. That'll get but 100, Lummy, and we get 100 by those tightwad mother effers."
That's right.
That don't have a 10, and I appreciate that. You don't got a 10. There's been parts in my times there's been. In the last 5 years, there's been a couple times when I didn't have a 10. There was one time my water bill was $274, and I had $86 in my account. And I went over to Febrezzi's, and I said, "Can I borrow $200? Or they're going to turn my water off." I've been there. But you know what? If I had a favorite radio show like you do me and I do you, I would go subscribe to it because it didn't cost nothing, and I was throwing the guy a solid favor. And I'd go watch all of his videos, and I'd think that he's even cooler than he already is. Then I'd save that 10 bitch and give it to him eventually.
That's right.
Lummy, let's go through the big, long list. Now, first of all, am I going to be disappointed or am I going to be overwhelmed by my call to action here? I mean, for real.
I think you'll be pleasantly surprised.
So I'm going to, and we're going to zing right into words, okay?
I'm going to start with Venmo.
Hold on. Just, I'm going to tell you the format here.
Okay.
I'm going to have you go through all of them, and then I'm going to zing into words, okay?
Okay.
So that we're a little bit ahead. And then we can come back with the Dan footage and some other stuff. And this thing officially is making landfall right now. And I guess Jim Katori's, I guess there with a wind machine and a water hose trying to make it look, But this hurricane was absolutely a nothing burger for us. We're going to get a little bit more wind later today. And that's all you really need to know. You might as well just keep listening. Don't. If you live in the Tampa Bay area, don't listen to other stations because they're going to give you some more up-to-date information on this stupid-ass hurricane that's pretty much already done what it was going to be doing. Okay? Laugh and have some fun today. Quit being so serious. They got us for, you know what? In the Tampa Bay area, they got us for 2 days, right, Dan? We were riveted to our TVs for 2 days. Oh, my God.
Definitely.
And it was exactly, Lummy, like I said it was going to be.
Yep.
I said it. I did. Lummy, you can check your Trapper Keeper when we come back. It may not have been the strength and it may not have hit but I'm the one that said, don't worry about it, Tampa. This is going to be nothing. I think I'm the only one that said that.
You are.
Lummy, let's get those reports ready, okay?
Okay.
And Lummy, I want to right now, again, this is just going to be mind-blowing to their other radio personalities who just wish they could do that. They just wish. They just wish that they could go, it's Hot 101.5 and it's Raphael Numbnuts in the afternoon, and that was Taylor Swift. Coming up next is some, what's that ginger guy that
Ed Sheridan?
Yeah. Coming up next is some Ed Sheridan, and we got some tickets to give away here, and so we'll take the 45th person to text Hot 101.5, Yippee-O.
Text Rainbow to 101.5.
Text Snowflake to 101.5. 14th person, because they try to push their little social.
Of course.
So terrestrial radio, all terrestrial radio is trying to do now is push you socially. But not a one of them has any type of numbers, like YouTube numbers. Like I think there's a radio personality in town that has like 3,400.
Whoa.
Like, please, if I had 3,400, I'd go kill myself.
You jump off the Skyway?
Yeah, please. What a jobber. You may be number one in Tampa, but you got 3,400 vids. Nobody cares about you. You got a 60-mile radius that people care about you, bitch. About to get mines. You can't do this.
But that clown teacher's got more traction.
There's no radio personality in Tampa that could be completely funded by their fans, and they have so many fans that you could actually employ 6 people, pay rent, have bills, and have a successful a business that makes money, stays on the air. Nobody could do that if you didn't have your fancy little stupid $45,000 midday contract. You couldn't do this. You can't get on the air and have people instantaneously fund you. You suck. You're ridiculous. Get out of here. All right, let me listen.
Yes.
No. Is it going to be like, I just really, really pumped us up like we're all that in a bag of chips? Are we going to look stupid or are we going to look pimp? Because I'd say like if we're over 20 names, then just in my little head, I'm thinking if I could get just now initiated over 20 people to go through the hoops to give me $10. And this is kind of a work at the end of the day. I mean, yes, it's $10. We appreciate that. But it's more lonely of like kind of whipping out our penises and showing the industry how big we really are.
Yeah, it's like how Dr. Dan rolls.
Are we Dr. Dan or are we me and you?
I think on both we're Dr. Dan.
Really?
Yeah.
For real.
Yeah.
All right, let me. So
time to bust out that pimp suit.
My over under is 20. If we did over 20, that's pretty badass. I could get 20 people to just out of nowhere give me a $10 bill.
On total?
Yeah, total.
What do you think, Dr. Dan?
I say 20. No, anything over 20, and I am just.
I gotcha.
Anything over 20, we're pimp. Anything under 20, we might be pathetic.
26.
All right, here we go.
No, what? Let me.
I'm going to start with Venmo.
Whoa. You wanted to wait, right?
No, we're going
to go in the high spot. We're gonna give all the names going into words.
Oh, I thought after the words.
High spot. Yeah.
Okay.
So, Lummy, what do you know the number or no? We're gonna have to count them out.
No, we're going to have to count them out.
All right.
Okay, I'm first going to start on Venmo.
This is Venmo, $10.
Jeff Patterson,
$1.
$10. Larry Brocky,
Hold on.
$10.
By the way, Jeff Patterson, Gooch.
2. George Crosby, $20.
Thank you, Crosby. You know what, Dan? Would that count as 2 people? Because I only asked for 10. And if you gave me 20, wouldn't that be a...
Why don't you put the 20s in a separate column? We can add them up differently.
No, I want to count them as 2 people, bitch.
Okay, make it 2. Bitch.
Oh, no, you're right. We could say, let me... We got 31 $10. We got 5 $20, and we got John Kostika came in with a Ben Frank.
Right.
My success on this whole stupid ass Bubba Olstein begging for money bit was if we could get 20 people over $10, that makes us pimp. Do you think we're pimp, Lummy?
Yes, we are pimp.
All right, so hold on. We got Gooch. And
Hoosier Brock at $10.
Okay, those are $10, and then you got you're right.
Crosby,
like Dan said, a whole other category for 20s. All right, so that got who for 20?
George Crosby.
George Crosby, 20.
Daniel Rose, $10.
Danny Rose.
God bless him.
Oh, hold on, how many is that? Am I supposed to be counting this?
Somebody is.
So that would be be 3.
You want to mark them, Dr. Dan?
Oh, Dan does not do paperwork. No, don't you understand? Hold on. Don't you know that he dictates? He doesn't write stuff down. I'll do it.
Okay.
It's beneath him. Hold on. All right, so go ahead. 10. 10 to Gooch.
Hoosier Brock.
Right.
And then George Crosby with the 20.
Right.
Daniel Rose with the 10.
Got it.
Neil Mount Plaisir, 10.
10. That's 4.
Hall of Fame Grouper Lips, 25.
Oh, 25. 1, okay.
Charles Breen, 10.
Charles Breen, love you.
Brian from Philly, 10.
Out of the back of his trunk. So good to see him.
Sally Benson, 10.
Sally Benson, I like that.
Jason Weirs, 10.
Mm-hmm.
Mark Shirley, 10.
Mm-hmm.
Eric Charsky, 10.
Charsky.
Julie Caldwell.
Oh, that's my girl from Warsaw. I got a crush on her.
$10.
I think she's coming to my meet and greet next Friday.
Nice. Ryan Dant, 20.
Oh, hold on, 20. Okay.
Samantha Wagner, 10.
Mm-hmm.
Austin Fizzle, 10. Gilmore Caps, 10.
Gilmore Caps. I love it.
Chris Eanes, 10.
Right.
Louis Santarello, 10. David Sout, 10. Stephen Taylor, 10. Mark Carpenter, 10.
This is a
Sam Brandon.
This is a telethon, Dan. Say it.
It sure is a telethon.
Bubba Love Sponge telethon. What other radio personality can have full-blown telethons and pay for their light bill? Go ahead, let me.
Category for Hurricane. Sam Brandon, 10.
Mm-hmm.
Mark Byrne, 10.
Mm-hmm.
Ronald Puckett, 10. Don Griffin, 10.
Oh, my God.
Troy Lincoln, 10. Ray Forcier, 10. Mark Byrne, 10.
Love him.
And now I got to go over to, we got more Venmos that just came in.
Right.
Plus I got to do Cash App.
All right, hold on. Hold on.
That's just Venmo.
That's just Venmo. Oh. Timothy Pinney, 10.
Huh?
Oh. Curtis Enright, 15.
Oh, I got to put a 15 category. Okay, 15.
Jason Marshall, 10.
Mm-hmm.
Brian Mack, 10. And now Cash App.
Now Cash App, okay. Well, should I even give you the numbers of this?
I mean, yeah. Just summarize that part.
5,
it's like
10,
the front 9.
Yeah, here we go. So here we go. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 30 10s.
Nice.
Those are 10s. 1 15, 2 20s, and 1 25. I mean,
34 separate people, dude. We're putting goldfish in our shoes.
Right. So I called for 20. The par of success would make radio people shake their heads saying, oh, my God, this guy is really a radio god. He really is. Mm-hmm. Like, just not only in just how talented he is in hosting and just keeping a show going, but just the marketing and the business side of it. You bitches can't do this. Nobody can. Orlando, you can't do this, bitch.
Bow to
you can't.
him.
I mean, you can drive drunk, buddy.
Right.
But you can't do this, kid.
Nope.
Yeah. Okay. Let me now. That was just one of our 2 other platforms, bitch. We still got PayPal and Cash App.
Yes, we do.
Okay, that was Venmo, right?
Yes, it was.
Okay, here we go. Next one.
Cash App. Will T-shirt Will 15.
Okay, hold on, he's going to 15. Okay.
Chris Omer 10. Little Wilbur's Afterbirth Hall of Famer 10. Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire Coach, $20.
Hold on, was that really from Dan?
Yes.
Dan's fun. Dan, that's not good for business. They're gonna see if you're funding the show. See?
So one time. I mean, I've funded the show like 4 times in my life.
I know. You
couple 199s. I'll throw some juice. I just wanted to make sure you hit your 24, buddy.
All right, lover. Thank you.
David Koning 10. David Vesson 50.
Hold on, a 50.
Yeah.
All right.
It's a horn.
Jason Balu.
Oh, that is a horn. Jason Balu.
$10.
Right.
Danielle Carlson, $10.
I love the chicks. I love the Danielles and the Sallys.
Michael Autry.
And the Julie Bernals. Who?
Michael Autry,
Yeah.
$10.
Right.
Eric Hager, $10. Oh, sorry. Eric Hager, $20. Napa Mike, 15.
Napa.
Will Dickey, 10.
I love Napa Mike.
Troy Lincoln, 10. Michael Ivy, 10. Austin Yeager, 10. Fish on J, 30.
Oh, look at the fish on the J, my little Native American.
Dylan Dewar, 15. Uncle Eric, 20. Jake Buckley, 10. Matthew Martindale, 10.
All right, Dan.
Like another 25 of them, right?
So, 12 10s, 3 15s, 3 20s, 1 30, and 1 50. So, I mean...
54 people so far.
Yeah, so now, hold on.
54 separate people have sent you money.
Hold on. So, no, so 12 plus 3...
It says 20 plus 50 plus 34, so it's 54.
No, last
You
one...
had 34 in the beginning.
We had 34?
Yes, plus another 20 is 54.
And so this is 20?
20 numbers, 20 people.
God. Now, hold on. Lummy, you still... Oh, I got PayPal.
Yeah, and I got more Venmos. Lindsay Funk, 20.
Okay, hold on. Let me just... Hold on. I mean...
They come in so quick.
I know, but it's my section now. PayPal.
Oh, okay.
Okay? Whoa. So we got Scott Zollers. This is PayPal. I got to write this down. Let me. PayPal. Yeah, so you know what? It's a little bit boasting. It is. It is. Like this is the radio version of Dan, his neighbors looking at his Ferrari and saying, man, can't believe he's a pimp like that. Radio people are saying that right now. Oh, my Lord. Either this is fake and they're making it up, or Bubba's rolling. He's got this thing figured out. Man, we shouldn't make fun of him like we did. He doesn't need regular radio. He's got this whole digital world he does. Plus, he's a cult leader. Plus, he's a Jim Jones with a Joel Osteen kicker.
Mm-hmm.
Lummy, you ready for this?
I'm ready.
Lucas Marciano, 25. This is PayPal. James Mix, 10. Scott Zollers, 10. Bradley Painter, or Painter. Yeah, let's call it that. Bradley Painter, 10. Steve Brady, 10. Kevin Kalevig, 10. Troy Lincoln, 10. Hierarchy, Hall of Fame Hierarchy 65, 10. Ken Kager, Kerger, 10. Patricia Bates, 10. Kenny Priz, Chizzering Niv, Sarah Niz, Wizzes, 10. A woman, Deanne McCrae, 10. Niels Johnson, 10. So, Lummy, and then hold on, I think I got 2 more. I got to update it here. Well, yes, Joshua Markenstein, 25. And David Buchanan, 20. Write these down. So, Dan, I got 12 10s, 1 20, and 2 25s. So that's
65 different people. Plus, Lemmy's got more.
Hold on, I know.
Timothy,
so let me know. What do you got?
This is Venmo. Timothy Penny, 10.
All right, hold on. Okay.
Mike Latier, 10.
Hold on. I'll be Venmo number 2.
Number 1 OnlyFans. Lindsay Funk.
All right, hold on. You got how many number 10s?
2.
2, okay.
Lindsay Funk, 20.
20.
Skip Jackson, 10.
10. By the way, no more money, okay? Because we have to cut it off. Dan, we're so pimps that we have to say, stop sending money. It's getting a little cumbersome at this point. The house.
You had 70 people.
The bookkeeping's getting a little overbearing. So just go to our YouTube and subscribe for free. We don't even need your $10.
Gives a thumbs up.
Just give what, or if you maybe you just want to keep laying tens out. I don't know. It's your world, my friend. I'm just sitting here navigating. I'm the rudder to this ship. Let me. What else you got on the Venmo?
No, you're the wind in the sail.
Thank you, Bet.
He's the rudder.
Thank you, Bet.
Society Redneck, 10.
Mm-hmm.
Damian DeStefano, 10.
All right, so that's
Over
4 or
70.
5. That's 6 more.
That's 71 people.
Any more, Lummy?
Yeah, Stacy Gilser, 10. Eric Gill, 10. And Prashant Smith, 10.
So that's what, 80?
74 people.
74 people.
Responded.
74 people threw me a $10 bill. Just
or more.
Boom. I mean, I thought.
That was nice.
I was thinking, like, if we could do over 20, we'd be pretty pimp and just that little bit of deal there, right?
Yeah.
And we did 74. I mean, you do the math, bitches. Woo! We're about to get ours.
Deliciously disgusting.
You're absolutely right.
This is the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
All right, let me send me the latest. Would it be? It'd be right here, right? Weather Channel.
Yeah.
Okay, I got it. So we'll do that. Then Dan's. We're gonna do Weather Channel update, okay? And then into Dan's videos. Okay, Lum?
Yep, sounds good.
Comes the crickets of all cricks. I got that. Perfect. Thank you, Mom. So that, Lummy, and then I'm gonna probably do the blanket high spot. Crick, we're gonna do a blanket high spot, so you might be crushed.
Oh,
Wait.
I can't wait.
And then we're gonna do Dan's videos, okay?
You're prepared?
Hey, motherfucker, are you listening to me?
Yes, of course, brother.
I think you're talking to Merch Craig.
No, I'm talking to you, stupid fucks. What we're doing?
Yep, I hear you.
I heard it. I heard the videos and then the towel.
We're gonna go live to whatever Jim the fuck Cantori's doing.
The wind blew his hair off.
Right. And then we're gonna go into the blankets.
Right.
And then we're gonna go into Dan's videos.
Okay.
The ones that you shot. And then probably words. Because I'm trying to be a little bit early today.
Okay.
And Dan, I'm assuming you're out here right at 10?
Unless you want me loud at 9, so I'll get a divorce.
Yeah, 9 would be good.
So you got the guy coming in. I mean, Schumacher, you don't really need me for that, do you?
No, I don't need you. What I'm saying is, like, if you want to blast out here at 8:50.
Or just, close to 9. Just
so that you can get home and get things buttoned the fuck down.
Hits, so I hear about
or, do you need to go now?
No. Fuck no.
Okay. As long as you get there before 9:30, you're good.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
And if I get lost on the way home,
are you catching a little flack right now?
From companies where she's you can't know. I
think we need to talk about this on the radio.
Huh? Save it.
I think we need to talk about this on the radio. The flack you got.
Maybe.
Just catching a lot
briefly. Just briefly, because she's like, "You're woke up at 4:30. I'm like, ready to go." She's like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" I'm like, "There's nothing out there. I just walked outside. There's nothing."
Well, but don't you think that'd be funny to talk about? That you had to plead your case to come here? Hey, that you had to beg to come here today.
I'm texting Bubba now, like, please.
But we got to get into this. This is funny, all right?
Well, but Larry Buer, Hall of Famer, said he sent you something on PayPal.
He did?
Yeah.
Buck. Fucking auto. I said Nick. I just texted Buck. Buck's the man.
He is.
I love him.
Great guy.
I love Buck. How's Iggy doing?
He's doing great. Luckily, they didn't get hit too bad either.
Who sent me PayPal?
Larry Bueller.
Oh, Bueller.
Hall of Famer.
Thank you, Larry Bueller. I'm not going to say your real name because, I don't think. Huh. Let me our fish loving this water.
Oh yeah. I wish we were getting a little bit more rain here. I can really put it over.
You want it excess.
I want to fucking up to the top.
Do you think we went past the pipes this time or no?
Yeah, I think so. Just from seeing the standing rain on the street, all the water on there.
Because we haven't been past the pipes in a year.
No, it's been a while.
Mm-hmm. But I have seen it before where that pipe's fucking buried 2 foot.
Oh yeah. Put that screen on it so the catfish weren't getting out.
Do we have a screen?
Yeah, I put a screen on before it got too high.
How about the black one?
The black one's tilted so much that nothing can fucking get out that thing.
Oh, okay.
Wait, trick me.
Thank you for checking, period. We are fine. We are doing well, period. Thank you.
Jules Abdi, $10 on the Venmo, and Xerxes69, $10 on the Venmo. Thank you.
Love you guys. Make sure you come back with them, you hear me?
Will do.
I'm out in the car listening to Bubba the Love Sponge.
Oh.
Love you guys.
Gotta be Bubba.
Wondering who he's going to yell at next.
Yeah.
People from all facets of life can relate to this show, and that's why I like it.
I love it. I can't get enough. Bubba the Love Sponge.
Exactly.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Some guys are hung, they don't even need to brag. They know they're bigger than you. Dr. Dan goes outside, pees all over Lummy's rims. He makes sure you see his thing too. When he's gotta pee, he goes to pee. He shows his genitalia. He's bigger than Jay, he's bigger than Steve. He dropped his hammer on you. Dr. Dan wasn't born with a silver spoon in hand. He worked his way to the top, y'all. And when the taxman comes knocking on Bubba's door, watch out, Danny's got a golden gears on. When he's gotta pee, he goes to pee. He shows his genitalia. He's bigger than Jay. He's bigger than Steve. This is Dr. Dan Diaco.
You're probably like, listen, my penis is good enough. Penis.
It's a workout for your penis. It's warm.
Does it do it? Penis.
My penis is as tan as my chest now.
Penis.
My penis is as tan as my chest now.
Penis. My penis.
It's warm.
Penis.
He's bigger than you. He's bigger than me. This is Dan Diaco. Dr.
Man, what a build up, huh?
Yeah.
Dan,
I love
I
that song.
I got to tell you, Lummy, let's get caught up because we're so pimpalicious, and we're asking you, please, you don't have to send us any more money. We got enough money. But hey, listen, if you find it in your heart that you'd like to contribute, this is an ongoing telethon, and we appreciate you more than you could ever know. Let me some more appreciation during the break.
Yes.
Go ahead and give it to me, my friend. Throw it over to the tote board. Let me give me the tote board turtles right now.
Gary Miller, $10 on the Super Chat. Brad Schwager, $10 on the Cash App. Jules D, $10 on the Venmo. And Xerxes69, $10 on the Venmo.
And my boy Larry Bueller, I think 50 on the PayPal. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. That's how we keep it going. We're very transparent about it, right?
Yes, we are.
I mean, like Dan, like there's like it. I think we're pretty like we're not trying to pull the wool over your eyes. We're pretty transparent by the fact that you send us money, we can keep doing this show.
Right. It's that simple. It's that simple.
I mean, and Lummy, here's the deal. If if Yellowstone did, I know things that I like.
Yes.
Like for instance, the Packers. We almost are like the NFL Sunday ticket version of radio, where if if you're a Packer fan, you have to have the Sunday ticket, right? Or some means to be able to watch your out of town, and that costs, right?
Of course.
I mean, what is it? I remember the NFL Sunday ticket used to be $99, and now I think it's like what, $4.99? What is the NFL Sunday ticket?
For the Sunday ticket, no, I think you can get it for about $200.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So it's like $200.
Yeah.
Same thing with Bubba the Love Sponge show. If you want this thing to keep going on, buddy, you gotta help us.
Unity 1725 and Aaron Baskowski, $10 on the Cash App.
So
Vatican 31, $10 on the Super Chat.
We are so very thankful for you guys. Thank you so much. So Dan, listen, I think I need to have a family meeting I think the three heads of I think I need to be called in front of the Diaco brothers. I think I need to call a Diaco brother emergency meeting.
Uh-oh.
Pertaining to what?
What'd you do, Dr. Dan?
Well, it's not about Dan, but it's about Dan. And I'm just gonna really it's not gonna be negotiation. It's not gonna be like it's not open for negotiation. So I'm just gonna go ahead and tie Steve and Jay's hands right out of the get-go and just be a prick. Rather than to have any decorum or any niceness, I'm just going to blurt it out, which could maybe offend some people. But Dan, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to say, Steve and Jay, you guys got a lot of money. I know you guys do, okay? I know you guys got a lot of money. You guys got a lot of money, okay? Between your whole family, you guys got, all kinds of things. Daddy Joe set you up. You guys are set up. You guys are rich. Richer than hell. Well, you know what? I'm not very rich, okay? I don't make a lot of money. I don't got a lot of nice things, but I think I need to be on Diaco family payroll because, and they're like, what do you mean? You're not. I'm like, because you know why? My show, and as much as we inflate Dan's ego and as much as we let Dan just go wild, it really takes a ton of pressure off the family and makes your guys' lives far easier because he can get it all out. I am his therapist. I am basically what keeps Dan centered, and I need a fee for that. I need to be paid because if I just say Dan can't be on the air anymore, then he's your monster, and good luck on dealing with him because he needs this radio show for his outlet. As much as people question, Dan, you shouldn't be doing this show because it's a distraction, they need to look at it differently by saying, this show keeps you sane.
Right. And
for
it keeps
real.
everyone else around me safe.
Yeah, I mean, Dan, this stuff like these people don't. Steve does not know the value of when I play a song. I mean, this whole show is about putting Dan over. How big his penis is, how much money he's got, songs about him. I mean, this whole it's all a big ego boost, and Dan needs that in life. But something in his life has to stimulate him in that way, where he feels like he's the man.
Right.
I'm the man.
Right. I need my 2.5 hugs a day, and this show gives them to me.
And well, no, this show gives you like 2.5,
100
Blizzo jizz off.
Yeah, right. It's just a hug.
I mean, hug. I mean,
Bobby Jones.
Please, you can go down the street and get a hug.
Yeah. Right.
This show gives you like 2 really nice, long, slow BJ
mouth hugs.
And so, you know, so
a little tickling.
What your family, maybe even your wife needs to realize, like this show, really, as much as you want to talk bad about it, is this show really centers Dan because he's that much less narcissistic and cocky because he's had 3 hours to just get all the dick out. Not all, because you never can get it all out.
It's hard to get it
but
all out.
You can
It's a little dick retention.
There's always. I
It's like
mean,
urinary retention.
you'll die
I've got
with
dick
you'll
retention.
die with 22% left dick retention.
Right, exactly.
I mean,
I'm
you'll
never
be dead.
changing that battery.
You're dead, and you'll still be mad dead.
Yeah.
Like
I'll be mad. I'll be dead and mad.
You're gonna be dead.
And erect.
You're gonna be mad because you're dead. You're like,
Yeah.
damn it, I'm mad as hell because I can't keep this party going, bitch.
Yeah.
Way to go, Dan. You blew it. You knew you had 2 more years left in you.
Yeah. I'll just make sure I die with a flagpole.
I'm gonna tell Steve. I'm just gonna tell Steve and Jay. I'm just gonna shake him down. I'm just gonna straight shake him down. Say, guys, I need to get on the payroll. Because, I mean, you guys don't realize that if I take this show away from your brother, it's going to be life is going to be hell for you guys.
Yep.
I keep him calm. I keep him centered.
I think it'll work.
Elkhart Rob, $10 on the Cash App, and Gary the Cantrell, 10 on the Super Chat.
Because, I mean, Dan, seriously, when you hear something, this has got to really, really do it. Like when you hear, I mean, this like this
makes you smile.
I mean, it's bad, and it's all just about how cool you are and how big your penis is and how much money you got. Like, who wouldn't want to be able to go on a radio show and you know, not just be a co-host, but they write songs about how big your penis is and how much money you got and how cool you are? Like, nobody gets that.
I wouldn't trade my life with anyone. Well, except for maybe Tom Brady.
Yeah, I Tom Brady, you can't. I mean,
it's hard to argue that one.
So anyway, Steve and Jay just might go for it. You know, I just get a little, just a little something, just a little check.
Sure.
Just a little check.
Envelope.
I go over to Steve, you know, once a month for lunch, and he slides me over like, "Hey, this is for the family. This is from the family." And then the minute he had some Windex and he wipes off the smudge marks on the glass table.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna say he wiped his fingerprints off.
No, but like you know how anal he is. Like if like for instance, like if you one time
I'm thinking fingerprints, you're thinking like a smudge.
Listen to this. One time I'm over at Steve's house and I get something out of the refrigerator. Well, it's stainless steel. Well, and it's like that high. It's
fingerprint land.
Hold on, and no matter how careful you are. You know, you just subconsciously kind of maybe put some fingerprints on the deal, okay? It's not a big deal. Like, you know, the royal family ain't coming over. It's just me and the merch crick, right? So I fingerprinted up your stainless steel. Big whoop, right?
Right.
No, Steve, like springs into action and go get stainless steel cleaner and wipes off the fingerprints. And I'm like, Steve.
That's Steven.
Steve, and he goes, I'm just saying, there's fingerprints on there. You know, you don't want fingerprints. I'm like, Steve, man, Jesus. You are, and remember the one time we caught him live on the air, Lummy? He was just getting out of the shower, and I said, I know exactly what you're doing. And he goes, what? I said, squeegee in the walls.
Exactly.
Steve's the guy that when he takes a shower, he squeegees it all down, disinfects it all. You know, like, am I right, Dan?
Yes, but in his defense, I do squeegee the glass door in the shower because if you don't, you get the water spots.
I do too.
I'm pretty good about that. That's like it's like almost like right next to like wiping your butt.
I do 2 things. I just squeegee the door and then I squeegee the actual flooring so it all goes to the tray so there's no standing water at all.
Oh, I don't do that.
I do that. But Steve's full blown. You know, Steve will go. You'll go to the bathroom.
He'll go in after you. He'll go in after you.
So hold on. You'll go to the. Steve doesn't know that we know this, but listen. You'll go to the bathroom to go pee, and you go pee. And, you know, when you're at somebody's house, you make sure you pee, like, you know, like if you're at your own house and you dribble a little something on the side, Dan, you know, you're like, oh, I'll get it, whatever, right?
Or someone else will get it.
I got a maid. You do. But like when you're at somebody else's house, you're real careful with peeing. You know, you don't. If you do get a little bit on the side, you always take the toilet paper and wipe it off. Mm-hmm. Like, you know, you always, you know, you just, you know, you're really a careful, courteous peer at other people's homes.
Right.
So Steve. He does, you know, doesn't realize that most people are courtesy peers and there's nothing to see. There's nothing to clean. After you pee, Steve goes in there and will go and make sure the sink's dry and make sure like everything's just perfect.
He'll do it in someone else's house. He'll follow a person into someone else's bathroom to make sure that bathroom's okay for that other person.
717 JLR, $20 super chat.
I'm surprised he's not like at the airport cleaning the bathrooms.
No, he's obsessed with cleaning, is he not?
He's very clean.
So I'm gonna say, Steve, as much as just think about Dan fully unleashed. I keep you harnessed. I keep your narcissism, and I keep like I'm your pill, like I'm your medication.
Yeah,
I'm your narcissistic medication.
Yes, you're my purple pill.
And if you don't take your narcissistic medication, I'm assuming that you're probably a little bit more gummed up.
It's maybe another word would be like intolerable.
Yeah. But if you've been able to be on the radio for 3 hours and just get your zingers in and songs played about how cool you are, and just, you could go on rants sometimes and just call people stupid and I never tell you. I may tell you to pipe down sometimes on some stupid Bob and Tom stuff because you're still learning. You're still, honest to God, Dan, you're still learning the trade.
Oh, I know.
People don't realize that radio is absolutely a trade or an art. Mm-hmm. There is the way that you interact with your host and the timing and knowing when to inject and what type of shtick to use and the whole 9 yards. The show is like a big, motion. It's like a on-air live as it's happening reality show. And, people don't realize it's spontaneous live radio with 2 or 3 or 4 people that have to understand each other's timing and when to chime in and when to not is actually very rare to be able to get something like that. So Dan, you're obviously an unbelievable plastic surgeon. Obviously you're a great lawyer, and you're learning to become a good radio co-host. You really are.
Well, thank you. I'm trying. And it is fun. It is cathartic.
Oh, it so is it not?
Yeah, it's a release.
I mean, but not only that.
Think about how good you feel after you release. That's how good I feel when I walk out of here.
Really?
Yeah, just like ejaculated all over the place.
Wow.
CR Young, $10 on the cash app.
So you almost have mental. This show is almost your mental ejaculation.
Oh, it's mental ejaculation. Yes,
it
exactly.
is.
Wow.
Exactly. Mental explosion.
For real.
Mm-hmm.
This is your mental. This is your mental ejaculation.
When I leave, I just gotta get like a warm.
Trying to make pay with $1.99 and 20.
Again, this is a song about you.
It's about you too, though.
Yeah, but it's called Bubba's Best Friend.
Yeah.
Who would that be?
Dr. Dan. Yeah.
Hitchhike trains, wish he could get out of here.
How does your family deal with you when you got your own I'm the coolest dude in the world catalog of songs? You probably have, what do you have, a dozen songs, if not more?
That's probably
about how cool you are?
15.
Enjoy the track that he grades. Maybe go back home with Larry Plummer he'd play. It's a damn shame what his world's come to with IRS debt and Mark over 2. Radio stations are bust. Shadow banned on YouTube, but that's the bill.
Man, I gotta tell you, Lummy, the trolls have really, really screwed with my Facebook. If there's anybody that's listening to the show that, like Lummy, we got our Twitter account affixed through Alex Stein, who knew a guy who knew a guy. Well, I think that somebody has really, really messed with us on our Facebook, on our monetization, and it's like asked me to send my taxes, and I've sent taxes from my corporation. I've sent power bills. They're like, you're not at the Bubba Army is not a recognized business, and by the way, it is.
Yeah.
And we've been monetizing and doing the Facebook monetization now going on 2 years. We've never had a problem. The money gets there every month, same account. Every automatic deposit. I know the number we do. We do a pretty decent number, a number that we need. And then all of a sudden now they're just like, then I submit this information. They're like, it's under review. And then they'll send me review denied because you're a violation of these community standards. And then the community standards is like literally 46 pages long. But they say I haven't violated any community standards, but they cannot verify my business and everything that I provide for them. From my tax returns to everything is not good enough, and I get rejected. And you go, and they say if you want to appeal this, so you appeal it, and then after you appeal it, it says, well, now you can't appeal anymore, and so like
ridiculous,
and you can't get a hold of it. You literally can't. And the I guess they do have an area where you can email. And so the merch crit came up with this real fancy ass email and whole 9 yards and explained everything and the taxes and the W-9s and all the forms. And I got an email back from Facebook said that we got your email. That's it.
That's it. That's all.
And we'll get back. And that was 3 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago, and they said they got it. So I'm assuming they're looking over it. But I was like, does anybody have a hookup with Facebook?
Come on, guys.
I mean, there's got to be somebody that's got a hookup with Facebook.
Yeah.
Bubba's fending.
Oh, sorry about that.
Bubba's fending off trolls.
God dang, I'm scattered. So anyway, if anybody's got a hookup for Facebook, man, help me out. I'm getting killed over here. Lummy, and I know who did it. Like I know the person that's that knows how to isn't it amazing how just some anonymous person can complain about your platform, that you're to this or you're to that or you're objectionable or you're offensive, and they just and you're not doing anything wrong. It's just they complain all day on you. I guess
it's Bubba Trump. It's Bubba Trump. Just like all the crap charges on him.
I mean,
Bubba Trump.
Let's not forget, Dan, I had my Twitter taken away from me for 4 years or 3?
I think it was 4 years.
I think it was 4 years before I started with you. Yeah,
I had my Twitter. I had my Twitter taken away based on this same troll family.
Mm-hmm.
They got my Twitter taken away for 4 years, and now they have successfully these trolls from this one particular subsect of this radio. I'll just tell you, it's the Calta trolls. I'll just tell you. It's the Calta, it's the Randy Hans, it's the Obuses, it's all these guys that there's like 12 of them. I don't know. And they literally have got it figured out on how to get you canceled. And every day, like, let me, why do you think that on YouTube, every time we go to put a broadcast up, I could literally be tied. I could literally be in a suit reading Bible stories to children.
To Walker.
Well,
to Walker.
That's controversial.
And it could be like Bubba reads Bible stories to Lummy's son. Like, okay, there's nothing like there's no way to slice that as to be other than wholesome, right?
Well, it has Bubba in it, so.
And we will instantaneously.
And Bible.
Okay, hold on. Bubba plays with Walker in the playground.
Oh, Bubba.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I think Bubba is like they will automatically flag that as they need to review it. It's not suitable for monetization. So sometimes it takes a day or two for us, because every one of our shows instantaneously gets limited monetization. So the people that were listening to you live and the people that watch you relatively soon thereafter on the show, you don't get any opportunity to run any pre-roll ads in the middle, which is where you make your money, because they are reviewing it. So, but by day 3, after they finally have reviewed it,
the pop's over,
and your nut's over.
Yeah, I mean, who cares about the preseason game from 4 days ago?
Right? Who cares? Hold on, like who cares about last Friday's show?
Yep.
Right.
Nobody cares about last Friday's show. People want to hear this show now, or relatively soon thereafter.
Mm-hmm.
Like people are downloading it and things like that.
It's a damn shame.
But so for those first 2 days when we were really long and strong and hard and ready for action,
right,
we had to sit there and get nothing. And then when we're like, noodle up, not even in the mood, then they're like, oh, you can have all you want. Right?
Ridiculous.
It's like, it's like a chick from the bar. Dan, you first get home, man, you're just lathered up. It's midnight. It's 1, it's 2. You just met this hot crick. And she's like, she's sick because she drank too much. So you don't get anything, right? You get a blue stealer.
Right.
Well, in the morning, she wakes up and she's horny all of a sudden. And you're like, wow. I mean, maybe.
Where were you yesterday?
Yeah, where were you, 9 hours ago, you drunk bitch? I'm not even in the mood right now. You know what? You're not even as hot as I thought you were now that the daylight's here.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. What am I thinking? Hold on. Not only did I not get ass last night, but I'm waking up to a beast.
Yeah.
That's the worst.
Yes. Light and no makeup.
Light,
oh, my God.
no makeup.
Ah!
Light, no makeup,
Run.
man. Sometimes you try to sneak out. Try to get out of there. If it's like if you went to her place, You try to get out of there.
Yeah. You like crawl out of bed, try not to move at all. God forbid you wake anybody up.
Yeah. Hopefully she got so
Crawl
drunk.
on the ground like a commando.
Hopefully she got so drunk that she doesn't even hear the little bit of disturbance of you gathering your things, literally putting your under on so very slowly.
Not even putting things on, grabbing and going, putting it on like in another room on the way out.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't want to make noise.
Exactly.
The belt clanking.
Because she's such a beast laying there.
Oh, my God.
And you thought she was hot. Thank God she got sick and puked because you didn't blast the beast. You don't got a beast on your tab.
Otherwise, I'd be puking.
Otherwise, sometimes you do get a beast on your tab. You know what I'm saying? I got a couple beasts on my tab.
From back in the day?
Yeah.
Before you were big pimping?
No, just whatever.
Every
for
now and
whatever
then you make a
reason.
mistake. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Sometimes
like,
you
I mean,
take a
when
wrong turn.
Yeah,
when
but
you're
like-
driving to the church, you all of a sudden you take a
there's
wrong
also
turn, you end up at the bingo parlor.
Well, then there's also that, like, there's that, hey, this big girl wants to, give me a real quick oraler, and then it's into the night. She just wants to, give me a little handshake goodbye in the car, no relationship. I don't know her name, nothing. She just wants to honk Bobo for 15 minutes in the car here before we go home. That's kind of cool, right?
Yeah.
Until she gets out and you watch her walk to her car and she's bigger than Lummy.
And all your friends do.
Deliciously disgusting.
You're absolutely right.
This is the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Did you get CR Young, Lummy?
Yes, I did.
All right.
Bob Cook said you might have missed a couple PayPals.
Oh, okay.
Let me get those links. Do you want me to email the Schumacher link to you?
To me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And then I'll send the one to Tony.
Okay.
If I want you to see a video, hold on a second. Hello? Hey.
She wants you to come home now.
I'm on the radio. Okay, no, we're in a break. I saw the video. See what happens over the next 6 hours. It's not across the street. Okay. Alright. Bye-bye. Hey, Bob, if I want to show you a video from Steve's backyard right now, who do I send it to?
Lummy?
Okay.
You got real heat, don't you?
No.
Yeah, I think you do.
I don't think so. Steve's like fine.
Well, what was she calling you for?
Steve wasn't calling. I mean, Ramiro wasn't calling. Steve called.
Oh, that was Steve?
Yeah, he was just calling to check in. Chris had just sent a video from his backyard. His back porch is covered in water, and he lost his little stand-up paddleboard ramp, his canoe ramp. He thinks he's got water coming into his garage.
Goddamn Macho Man, I'm trying to fucking get the... I see it, I'm trying to get the link, but you're fucking with my cursor. Fucker. Killing me. Nice fart. What a fucking beast.
Thanks, bro. Wow. Now Bayshore's got water on it. All the way across Bayshore.
So we're gonna have average Joe come out and clean up those pine needles. Woo.
Lummy.
Yes, Bubba. You sent me that. I'll send it over.
The link?
Yes.
To Tony?
For Mandarich or Schumacher? Because Andy sent it.
Andy just sent me the link to Tony Mandarich, but I don't have Tony Mandarich's fucking...
Okay.
Here, so I'm sending it to you. You need to send this to Tony.
Okay.
And then maybe one of these days you just send me Tony's email.
Okay.
I should.
If you want, I'll CC you on the when I email.
Yeah, do that. Thanks. So, on the IM, I got Dan's videos. 12 noon Packer links. Here's Tony's race. Now, you know what? Who set this up?
I'm not sure who's doing it now.
All right. Well, so it is the link that he sent me the 12 noon Packer link, or is it the Tony Mandarich link? I mean, the Tony Schumacher link.
I am.
I'll have to ask. Jesus,
I love everything about the show.
Every day for 4 hours, man. It just makes time fly by.
Gotta be Bubba.
This is awesome. I love it.
I spent about 2 hours in my car when it's supposed to be a 20-minute break.
Yeah.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Macho Man, are you dyslexic or something?
No, you took over the computer.
No,
when I wasn't finished.
hold on.
So I'm not going to remote in anymore because it's not working out.
What are you saying? What'd you just say?
I have no comment on the matter.
He took his ball and went home.
Listen, I thought you were wanting me to send it immediately, and so I was trying to grab it because I thought you needed it immediately.
No, I was trying to get it
if
to
you
Lummi.
Could you guys just communicate with me and tell me, hey, listen, Mach is going to be using the thing for a while, so let it be. Because I was trying to move Dan's videos over, for the next segment. So, like, it's completely, it's one computer, two mouses, and two people trying to get two tasks done for the show. So could you just, and I apologize if you're upset with me. It's just I'm in this spur of the moment type deal.
I understand.
Quit being a baby.
Okay. I'll man up.
Can you
I'll get some
man up? Okay, a little bit more on the left.
Do a test shot.
Okay, do it. Yeah, do a test shot. 400 push-ups, some abs, some calves, and then get a better attitude. Okay.
He's missing that Dr. Dan protein shake.
Oh, don't even, Lummy.
He can't get one.
I mean, I should kill you for even mentioning that.
Well, we can't get it. They're closed.
So anyway, Mach, could you send two different links? Well, first of all, the link that you just sent, which that I copied.
You copied the one for the 9 a.m. today.
All right. Well, will you send that to Josh from NHRA?
I already sent him yesterday.
All right.
So he's got those. I was trying to get the Packers podcast one done.
Okay, so the link that you sent, is that what I need to click on as a host?
In the email, yeah.
No, the one that you sent on the IM, the instant message deal.
That was for Lummy to send to Tony Mandarich.
Oh, okay. So the one that you have on the IM what's that called? Intrilia, whatever the hell it is.
Trilia.
That's the link that goes to Tony Mandarich.
I'm confused myself. I'll figure it out.
No. The link that you sent, Lover, that's right below Dan's picture on the IM, on our internal IM, that you sent me a big long link, PW equals V, and it says 12 noon Packers link. Here's the Tony race, a 9 a.m. link. So
that would be the one, the most recent link was the 9 a.m. link. But it's also an email.
Macho, it's the link that is below Dr. Dan's, and it says 12 noon Packers link. I think that's the one you sent to my Trilia.
That's the Packers, yes.
Yes, okay. I got it.
Okay. Okay, perfect. So we're all good. Now, have we sent the 9 a.m. link to the Josh guy from the NHRA? Because I know that I directly emailed you, and you did that already yesterday.
That's taken care of yesterday.
All right,
and I updated the one for tomorrow for 12 noon.
Okay, perfect. Thank you so much.
Sorry about the confusion.
No, I'm sorry about the confusion. I'm confused. It's not you, it's me. Dan, have you ever said that in your entire life?
Nope.
Never?
It's never me. It's always you.
I sent you my buddy Chad from the podcast from Big's Tigs.
Yes.
Yeah, he's my little bird dogger if something's going on. There's a guy that's live on Twitter right now. I guess he's just maybe a regular dude, and he's live on Twitter. I think I sent the text to you. Supposedly that guy. That
sent
guy.
it to you.
Okay, good. That guy is like the most intense. This is like some of the best coverage going. Let's see if we can pull it up here. Let me see here. All right. So it's probably going to be here. Yep. Boom. This guy's right in the eye of the supposedly the storm here.
It looks like he's going down US 19.
All right, here we go. This is kind of like me in the Merch Creek last year, remember?
Yeah.
All right, well, okay. I mean, this guy's live. And I mean, that's US 19 up by Perry.
Yeah, that's probably between Perry and Chiefland.
So this is where it's hitting. Right? I mean, this is where it's hitting.
It's got a little bit of coast that's probably holding it down to the preserves. It's about, I think it's like 15 miles.
Here we go.
Lighting or numerous power flashes just now, or something's arcing somewhere, because I just saw a bunch of boom, boom, boom in the sky. It's lightning. I got lightning right in front of me on the radar situation. I don't know if we've got an accident here or everybody's just taking pictures. They're just taking video. I'm not sure what happened.
Way slow. Gas it up a little bit, buddy. Come on.
Hey, Josh.
Who knows that guy? Hey, Josh. 19.
He's on an interstate and he knows a guy.
Yeah, come on, man. How much of a small town? You're on the interstate and you know the guy.
All right. Hey, Billy Bob.
Hey.
Center of the eye.
I know that's Jim's truck over there. All right, here we go. So, I mean,
10 to 15.
There's stuff down.
Roughly.
There's debris. They'll get washed away.
Lots of damage on mainly the east side. As I approached, that's where we had the heavy damage, which is what we anticipated, right? That I approached.
But see, also, Lummy, this is from here to the coastline. Mostly is wood, and it's not highly developed. It's very wilderness. Like there's not beachfront condos in this area.
Not fully lining it, and there's a reason, because hurricanes have been hitting there for millions of years.
And so they just kind of leave it wildernessly.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think I just think north of Perry a little bit it picks up. There's a couple of there's some barrier islands that have some nicer houses. I think out just out by Perry, right?
I mean, really just that Cedar Key area.
Damage in hurricane in progress northeast of Perry. Very heavy damage is occurring with 132-mile-an-hour winds on the radar, 128 to 132.
This guy sounds like he's got the same disease that John F. Kennedy's nephew does.
I am almost partly clouding now. I'm coming back north.
You can see the poles.
Just about, let's do this here, see this right, just about 4 miles southwest of Perry is the eye.
You can see some of those poles are down.
Oh, still cloudy. But I've got
now. Let me. Since he's in the eye, if he's potentially in the eye, Dan, it's not really a lot going on, but when that outer wall finally comes through, then it ends up being a bigger deal, right?
Correct.
This real quick. There's the eye right there. Well, over content, there's the mid-level.
I'd rather watch this than Jim Cantori, creatively have condos behind him that are splashing up over the seawall, wouldn't you?
Now I'm going to enter the southwestern eye wall. It's going to be really wicked because it's got a lot of bad stuff in it.
So, Dan was in the eye.
Crazy.
Or he was just between two bands. I'm not sure if he's really in the eye. I didn't think it made landfall yet.
The ripping northeast winds are leaving Perry. And
could just be
3
between
miles
two
south of
bands.
Perry, they're about ready to go into ripping southwest winds and southerly winds.
It's like a false eye.
Let me see what this says. Let me
gate to gate, like possibly tornado vortexes.
Latest update here.
It's where where you go from that northeast wind
it's still not.
He's between two storm bands.
Hold on, let's go.
Mesovortexes about 4 miles south and southwest of Perry.
They're not even
possible tornadoes developing or are embedded in the eye eye wall there. That'll be the kind of the
like at
northwest.
At 9 o'clock, Dan, it still's not made landfall.
Oh, this guy's in his own little eye. He's third eye blind. I mean, I don't know. I think he's just between storm bands.
Changeover lane is about 2 miles up in front of me.
But when he says that he's in the eye, I don't think he is because I don't think the eye's hit yet.
No, I don't think so either.
Back to the southwest, about 3 miles south of Perry. Now you're going to change over back to a ripping south wind, and then southwest wind 3 miles. You're going to have a violent changeover very quickly now.
And I got one of those bands.
Of left Perry out of the northeast, and you're coming around to southeast now.
All right, enough of that.
Those bands could be sketchy, and there's some high winds. We saw when you were doing your Sandusky program how the high winds were like 40 miles off the eye. So I mean, there's no question.
When I was doing my Sandusky program,
Ventusky.
Oh, when I was doing my Ventusky program. Yeah. By the way, Lummy, I completely feel horrible. I completely pulled a Mario. I Mario Vegas some people.
Oh no.
Yeah, and like my buddy, one of my, inner circle, buddies, Bob, the Bob Cook.
Oh yeah.
He was the first one, even before I did my $10 begathon. He was the first one out of the hole at $50 this morning. I missed him, Kevin Page, Gary Cantrell, Larry Bewley, the Sub King, Niece Johnson. I missed all of those fine people. I missed John Holland. I missed
we're all human.
Scott Zollers, James Mixed. I completely Mario from Vegas those people, and I'm so very sorry. Please accept my apology. How about Rob Green, $10 in the Cash App? Let me I'm ahead on that deal.
You are right there.
So, Dan, I take it that maybe you're catching a little bit of heat. You said this morning you got up and your wife was like, "Really?" And at that point,
I'm going to text him.
And you're like, "Yeah, there's a show," and she's like, "Really? We're in the middle of a hurricane."
Nope,
and you're not here. But like, what was her argument? Like, you got to be here to protect your family.
No, you're in the middle of a storm. I can't believe it. Who would do this? I'm like, the storm missed us. It's a nothing burger. Look outside. There's nothing there. There's no rain. The driveway is completely dry. There's no water across the street. And if it's for some reason it's unsafe, I'll turn around and come home.
And then when did she say she was going to text me? Did she not believe
at 5-ish?
And what was she going to say?
Hola, ¿cómo está?
Dear Bubba, are you really going to... she'd be mean about it. She'd be like, "Are you really having a show today? And are you really you really need Dan there?" That's. I mean, what else would she say?
I don't know.
And I would have said,
"Yo Tango Grande."
Oh. What does Tango Grande mean?
I have a big
penis.
Eric Pitts, $10.
Why am I telling your wife that I got a big penis?
Yeah, I know.
I don't know any Spanish. I don't even know what to say in Spanish to fake Spanish.
William Patterson, $10.
Here's Dan earlier this morning.
This one was me.
This was you, Lummy?
Yeah, this is right.
So Lummy, please know that we got to go. I mean, if we're gonna make it gonna make it a short, practice what you preach and make it. What would it be?
Seconds.
What would it have?
I would have
for you have stayed out there for a little bit longer.
I would have been late for the show.
But if being late for the shows, that's how close you cut it, bitch.
Well, because like I said, I saw the trash can fly. I was making sure the door's locked. Man,
We're open for business, buddy.
Yep.
But in our concrete bunker, we really can't hear much, can we?
No, we can't.
Silent.
So anyway, Lummy, the next time, buddy, a minute, okay?
I know, but Dan
But
told
what,
me.
buddy?
Dan told
But
me
what?
to run in. The trash can was blowing toward Macho's car.
I didn't say nothing to you about this. What do you mean? I told you to what?
Lummy.
I didn't say you said. I said you saw me coming.
Oh, I saw. I think you said Danny told me to run in.
This is Dr. Dan
Lummy, the next time you're going to do anything, and we're going to put it up on YouTube.
I didn't plan on putting it on Facebook. I put it on our Twitter to say we were live on the show.
Okay, well, why just put it on Twitter? But if it was a minute long, you could put it everywhere.
Okay.
You only needed 42 more seconds.
And I would have been 42 seconds late. I didn't want to get yelled at.
Will you please just go with it?
I'm going
Yes,
with
Bubba.
it. Yes, Bubba.
Yes, Bubba. All my videos will be at least a minute long, please.
All my videos will be more than a minute.
And then I'd like to put those as shorts on our YouTube channel.
And I'd love to put them as shorts on our YouTube channel.
This is Dr. Dan Diaco Esquire, and we are checking.
This is Dan. Last night about 7 o'clock?
7:30.
Is that McDill? Those big lights there?
That's McDill Air Force Base. Yeah.
They keep those lights on all the time. Is it for the?
Is some buildings there that lit up?
Not quite calm before the storm. Driving all the water up.
This could maybe be a short, right, Lummy? I don't know. Last Rhett.
It's not that high.
We can combine them.
So I think we're going to be okay.
Yeah, maybe we can combine them.
Yep.
Dr. Dan at his house pre-storm, Lummy at the studios during the storm. Look at that.
Then the floods. I just sent.
Yeah, and then with a flood kicker.
Yeah. Right, you can see why it's flooding now.
Either way, it's Dr. Dan Diaco Esquire.
Dr. Dan's always telling you who he is.
Army.
Dan opens and closes with who. Dan opens and middles and closes with who he is.
Tell him, and then tell him what you just told him.
Check in with you more later. This is Dr. Dan Diaco Esquire.
What a stud.
Well, I mean, is there another one that I'm missing?
Yeah, it's coming up to you right now.
All right.
It's one about his doc, I think.
Oh, okay. It's not this guy. It's a different one.
Yeah, it's this one.
All right, hold on here. Let's turn this guy down. And this is Dan on his.
I don't know who Dan got this from.
6:45.
That's Krista.
That's Krista. Now hold on. Don't you understand that storm surge would have to be 20 plus feet? That's how high up. That's the living quarters.
Right.
That's the below this is the garage and the gym, which is made to blow through if a badass storm comes. You don't put anything important in there.
It would still be damaging.
But no, it would be. But you wouldn't get your living area and your upstairs wouldn't catch any water.
Mm-mm.
Does that one have it? Does that place got a generator?
Mm-mm. It never goes out. The power never goes out there. Oh wow! Look at the holes. That's his jacuzzi.
Hold on. What?
His jacuzzi.
Right here.
Looks like his. That's the cover from his jacuzzi, I guess.
Oh yeah. So it's.
Yeah, it looks like that's the. Oh, that's the. You know what it is? His jacuzzi has that like wood facade around it.
Right.
I think it washed off because that's his jacuzzi there to the left.
So this is all storm surge.
That's all storm surge right there. Yeah, because that's usually dry.
Now hold on. Does that? It looks like it may have gone through the garage.
It looks like it's tickling the garage.
Hold on. Like it might be. Let's see here. You lived in this place for 9 years.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Do you see the hole? There's a hole right there. Coming up. Keep going. Go right there. See that hole?
Right here?
That's a vent. That's right. That black spot right in the middle of the white. Right there. That's a vent into the garage.
Right. So so it's not.
Well, that was an hour ago. Let's see what's going now. Comes up another foot, and that's in the garage.
So so the bottom line is, if it gets to that vent, now it's garage level.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well.
I mean, you're gonna be
probably
okay.
creeping across the street now.
No, it's not creeping across the street.
He just texted me. It's up to the street.
Who, Romina? She's got the hose out there trying to get you home.
Steve texted me.
Romina's trying. Romina's flooding the front porch right now to take one. And Steve is in on it. Steve's in on it, and he's working. And exactly.
Yeah. So Danny and Sophia got the hoses and the fans.
The whole family's in on it. The whole family's in on it. They want you home more than anything. You had
metal, so it sounds like thunder.
You had a fight with you didn't have a fight, but you kind of had a disagreement with your wife this morning.
Yeah, she's going to text you.
With regards to you being here. And, I mean, don't you think maybe you should get home, get out? I mean, they're worried about you.
Come on.
It's 8:30. It's a half an hour early. I'm getting ready to go into words, too. So why don't you just blast out now?
I want to look at this towel first. Can we look at the towel?
Oh, yes.
Please.
Yes. Let's do that right now.
I'm not trying to be on,
but
I'm excited about it.
All right, so
it's one of my ideas.
This was one of your ideas. So one of the ideas that Dan said is like, listen, everybody has like, now this is not a blanket that you're going to take out in camping, or this isn't a blanket that you're going to have your primary blanket as you're, on your bed. This is a blanket that when you're on the couch or you're on the recliner, everybody has like a few blankets they always have near the couch area, because sometimes you get like, I like it real cold, and the Merch Crick always has a blanket or something. If you have any women in your house, you got to have a couple blankets. They call them throw blankets. Just little 6 by.
It's like a cape.
I think it's 4 foot wide by 6 foot long, and everybody's got a throw blanket. Most people got a couple throw blankets on their couch. Do you have a couple throw blankets on your couch, Danny?
Yes.
For like when Sophia, if you and your family happen to be watching something at the same time, I guarantee you Sophia and Romina are cold.
Yes, so Romina's always cold.
Right. So you got a couple blankets on there, Lummy. And so I don't know whose idea it was. Be like, hey, why don't you make like a...
FT, Greg, and Amy sent you a blanket, and they gave you the idea for it.
Yeah, they did. You're right. And so the Bubba... And Lummy, I think I kind of screwed the pooch. I think I priced them way too...
Yeah, they are cheap.
Yeah, they're only $19.99. I think maybe we should... I mean, most of them are $31. Like, I looked at Bucks and Lightnings, this is a fleece... Bubba Army, and it kind of has. Look at it. Let me see how fancy it kind of is. That little deal there.
Soft.
Yep.
Feels good. Soft.
And then,
great cape.
I mean, I might try to get a hold of Merch Crick. Says we might need to go $24.99 on these.
I was gonna say
these are pretty. And again, they're not real thick. Like they're not something that's gonna save you in the middle. Like if you get stranded in an in a winter storm watch up north, and this is all you like. This is not a necessarily keep you really, really warm blanket, but it's enough usually for the couch kind of deal. It's a little fleece. It says Bubba Army on it. And it's it's got a very nice touch to it. It's got a kind of almost like a velvet touch to it, does it not?
Yes, it does.
Dan, what do you think about it?
I absolutely love it.
Does it feel velvety?
It feels nice and soft, and it's I like the design. I think it's perfect.
Mach, did you get yours, Mach? I'm sorry, I don't have an opinion on this blanket.
I have no comment on the matter.
No comment.
Come on.
Did Rhett get one?
Is Rhett rubbing off on?
Hold on, Rhett and Macho Man should have got one. Rhett, did you not get one?
No, I got one.
Okay, and so what do you think?
Yeah, it's badass.
Yeah,
nice and fluffy.
Perfect.
Good for the gym.
They're available. I mean, they're available for $19.99. I don't know what I was thinking.
Yeah, because I don't got quick before they go to $24.99.
Because I'm thinking about, I'm honest to God, I'm thinking about jacking them to $24.99, and even that's a bargain for that quality. And then we got these other things now. We thought if they were beach towels, but they're not. They're the things that you put, like they're
more of a throw towel.
They're a picnic, beach, pad. Well, like they're like a tarp, not a tarp. But they're made out of like they're not made out of cotton, but they're made out of regular material, and it's the kind of material that you would lay down on the sand, and that's what you would lay on. It's not an absorbent deal.
It's like a beach blanket.
Yes, it's a beach blanket, and we have those up for sale. Now I know I'm a little bit late. Here we are in hurricane season, and things are starting to get cold. So those may be on the shelf.
It's going to be hot in about 4 hours.
Well, I'm just saying.
Tomorrow will be a beach day.
Then we got the beanies, and I think we got the black ice air fresheners, and we got and we got a brand new. I think there's about 40 tactical bags left.
I got mine today.
So I sent you the link to the store.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, if you want to see it.
These links sometimes get me in trouble.
Nice. I have no comment on that.
Macho Man. I think Macho Man's got real heat with me. I don't think he's got real heat with me.
No comment. It was just a little frustrating because we were both trying to use the mouse.
So Dan, I took a picture of me and my recliner.
Oh yeah, it's perfect.
Yesterday.
That's nice.
Yeah, keep your toesies warm.
Man, I gotta say, man. I mean, Merch Crick. I might need to get a hold of you and put a $24.99.
Yeah, exactly.
This is the beach, the Bubba Army beach blanket picnic mat, water resistant, great material, great for outdoor picnics in the beach. And Lummy, those are available.
Nice.
And then the beanies, and then all the rest of the stuff.
So wait. I see two different things. That's like a white towel looks different than the other thing. Are they two different things?
What are you talking about?
The white versus the black. I have a black, predominantly black fleece blanket.
Dan.
Yeah, that's that one.
Dan,
right.
These are the blankets.
Right.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
And you don't have one of these.
Okay, that's the towel.
That's the beach blanket.
That's the mat.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
FT Illinois, $10 cash.
And I didn't
app.
get you one of those because I
That's
don't
cool.
think that you would need one. I don't think you go to the beach. Do you?
I don't need one, but I do go to the beach. I mean,
Farmer John, milking a cow, $10 on.
I mean, if you need one, I'll get one to you. Did you get a tactical bag?
I have one. I just showed it on air. I have it with me. See? It's filled. It's tactical.
Yeah, it's good to put your gun in. It really is.
Perfect. And it holds a couple magazines, a little flashlight.
Yeah, it's nice.
Wallet.
Yeah.
Cell phone.
So anyway, Lummy, go to Bubba Army Store, BubbaArmyMerch.com. I don't know how long the blankets are going to last, especially at that price. I don't know what I was thinking. I might want to.
Did you give that price at 246 time?
Yeah, you know what I did.
Find a safe place and stay there. The four horsemen of the apocalypse asked him for advice.
Oh, God.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
Bye, Daddy.
If that's okay, I'm going to split. Is that okay?
Yeah. I wanted you to leave last break.
Oh. Where is that? Thanks, Bubba.
Tell Steve I'm getting on payroll next week.
I will.
For Dan therapy.
Yeah. Hey, Bubba, so there's no radio Friday and you're out, right?
Yeah.
I'll give you a hug. Have a good trip, buddy.
I will. Hopefully.
Anything here while you're gone?
Hopefully.
Any problems or anything? No, that'd be nice. Is she going with you on this trip?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, you're right. They said they were going to jump on by Thursday.
No. The meeting's tomorrow at
Today's Wednesday. Yeah, they said Thursday. Yeah, exactly.
11 a.m.
Perfect.
Yeah, so we'll know.
Okay. Later.
Bye, buddy.
Nothing stolen. Thank you, everyone, for the $10. Big money. Thank you, Eric Pitts. Thank you, Tony the Bull. Let's see. Most versatile tactical bag is up on sale. Bubba Army Store.
So we'll do Tony Schumacher at, I'll break like at probably 55.
Okay.
And tell Macho Man, like, all these links and stuff just, they confuse me, so don't be mad at me. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think he just wanted to get it right because we had obviously a lot of links going on.
I know.
And
this is uncommon. Like,
we're sending 3-4 links first time in a while.
Right. We don't usually have this situation.
Let's just try and do it work.
What's that?
Let's just try and do it work on it.
You better stop. You better stop piping up, okay? Or you and I are gonna go round and round, buddy. We're gonna have a fucking pump. We're gonna have a pump off.
I saw the thing moving down. Like, what the fuck? It was like, what the fuck?
All right, but I think we got everything.
No, I'll just come in here.
Schumacher coming up at 9.
All right, so I'm gonna probably break at 55.
I checked all the links and they're right.
All right, so I'm gonna break at 55. And
I'll come in here.
Okay, perfect. Thank you, bud. And then we're not doing it. They're gonna do a sports show.
Right.
A little 1 hour sports show.
I'm working on Bistos right now for
Okay.
Sis and us.
Okay, bud.
Get them in bar.
Man, I really like maybe on all my guests for Packer, maybe we do the Wednesday at noon.
Oh yeah? Yeah.
Well, just because you and Red are here and can get me started on the recording.
Yeah, that we're and plus
Like if I do that, if like you guys do a sports show every Wednesday, well, I have it where my guest is. I do Wednesdays. Let's call it 12:15.
Yeah.
So you guys can run a little bit later. That way you guys can be here to start it for me in case I have a technical issue, because I'm fucking stupid.
Yeah, then once you get it down pat, you'll be good to go. And then plus that gives us the middle of the week to get it out before football weekend.
Right, we're always going to be a week ahead.
Yeah. So it's perfect.
Well, next week we won't because
you're out of town, but after that.
Yeah, after that we can get a week ahead.
Too much. Alright, let's see. Let's send this over.
Man, thank you to everybody. Honest to God, I'm in my little Bubba fucking Olstein shakedown. I was really not trying to make it sound as desperate as it was, but it was pretty fucking pimp, really.
It was super pimp. People are still giving.
So thank you guys.
Thank you, Farmer John. $10, milking the cows.
We'll do a Super Beats.
Super Beats next.
And then probably check in with that guy. I guess supposedly things are getting kind of sketch on the deal.
Yeah.
Let me see where I got him. I got him right here, so hold on.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Where's he at?
You know what, I need to get the Super Beats done because if not, I'll miss the endorsement and, you know what I'm saying?
And then we got time off, we gotta remake it up.
Do a couple good, today and tomorrow, find me a couple good, really fucking good, if you have any mind for podcasting, any good old things. You got anything in mind?
I have 6 ready to go. I'll give you, if you want to, when I go back there, I'll get you the list.
Okay.
And if you think of anything that's better, I got 6. I'm gonna probably have another 2 or 3.
Okay. We'll go through that before the end of the show.
Okay.
Tampa, Florida, home of the big, fat, greasy bitch. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. And now, here's your host, Bubba the Love Sponge.
Yeah. It's important to lead a heart-healthy lifestyle, and we all have a heartfelt reason to support our blood pressure. In fact, more than half of the U.S. population would benefit from blood pressure support. Super Beet Heart Chews are an easy and convenient way to support healthy blood pressure, and they promote heart-healthy energy as well. Paired with a healthy lifestyle, the antioxidants and Super Beets are clinically shown to be nearly 2 times more effective at promoting normal blood pressure than a healthy lifestyle alone. Super Beet Heart Chews support healthy circulation, so you not only get blood pressure support, but you also get productive, heart-healthy energy without the crash. It's real simple. You can double your potential with Super Heartbeat Chews and get a free 30-day supply if you'd like. And you do that and 15% off your first order. You do that by going to superbeets.com
Promo code Bubba.
That's right. It's GET Super BEETS. GetSuperBeats.com.
Promo code Bubba.
Promo code Bubba. Thank you, Super Beats. Love you guys. Lummy, now this guy that's live. Super Beats. Love you guys. Hold on. Lummy, now this guy that's live. Super Beats. Love you guys. Hold on. Lummy, now this guy that's live. Hold on. This guy, my buddy Chad from Biggs and Tiggs, Lummy.
Oh, yeah.
Right, is that what it is?
Obviously, it's all
Is that what that's their podcast, the Biggs and Tiggs, isn't it?
Tigbits.
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 I'm sorry, Tigbits. Chad and the other dude, I forget his name. Anyway, he gave me this heads up on a guy named Jeff Petroisky. And I don't know who Jeff Petroisky is. What type of following does he have? Let me see how many people he's got. He's got
86,000.
Got 86,000.
Wow, he's a storm chaser.
Yeah. Oh, don't you think we should get some credit, Lemmy? We got 107,000. About to get ours, bitches.
Right. And stuff, hang out the windows.
I think he's in Perry.
Lots of heavy damage.
Oh, that is some...
This
this
gas station or carport collapsed, ripped off, collapsed. This is on northbound 121. I'm in downtown Perry.
Yeah.
So he's in downtown Perry.
Another roof is...
Oh, yeah, this place took a hit here.
So northbound 121, moderate to heavy damage across the city.
But, Lummy, not nearly like what Ian...
It's still coming, though.
Trees down, palm trees down, heavy trees now blocking roads.
I mean, look at that old house. It's doing good.
Like Perry, I think the
tree damage is getting more extensive as I go north. There are a lot more trees on the north side of the city here.
That's where it's at right now.
Over the road, so I fully expect the road to be impassable north from here.
That's
but I fully expect it.
That's the 9 a.m. track. That's 15 minutes from now, Lummy, right there.
If you zoom in, I think Perry is a little to the east of it.
Lots more damage.
You might need, one more.
One more.
There it is. See it?
Where?
To the right, to the right of the storm, to the east of the storm.
Right here.
Yep.
So this is where he's at.
Yeah.
He's not. Is he driving into the deal?
Well, right now he's in downtown Perry. He would have to go through US 98, so he may be going down US 98.
So he might be going down US 98.
Yeah.
Hold on here. So here's this guy.
Have damage, guys.
This guy's about right here.
Yeah.
He's about right here. And I'm thinking, Lummy, he's probably going to try to drive like right here and time it so that it goes, the eye of the storm goes right over him.
Yep.
That's kind of what I'm thinking.
And that's where the winds were 130 to 160, and they dropped down back closer to 100 to 120. Here's what that looks like now, just my northeast. You see,
this guy's got the whole setup, doesn't he?
May have tornadoes immediately north of me. Look at this notch right here. It shows there's tornadoes immediately north of me right now. On the north side of Perry, leaving the city Perry, I've got tornadoes gate to gate. I've got tornado vortexes in the northwest outwall, 100%. Now my winds are switching to west winds now, extreme west winds.
This is like Donnie Baker.
The north side, Perry, tornado in progress. Based on Doppler, tornado in progress. 2 miles north of Perry, tornado in progress right now.
Tornado in progress.
Oh, wow.
He needs to slow down a little bit. Tornado in progress.
Tornado in progress. Or excuse me, 2 miles north.
Tornado in progress.
Tornado in progress.
Tornado in progress. Tornado in progress.
He can barely see.
So I don't know where he's at. I bet he's on 98. Lummy.
Yeah, he's trying to head toward
Very
that
strong
way.
circulation. I'm not going to drive up into that deal. You won't see it.
I would.
Heat and rain, and it'll just flip your car. You're done.
No, that's what you want.
Yeah,
that's the footage you want.
I've got a bezel vortex.
I mean, that's your viral sensation, you dumbass.
Bezel vortex tornado, 2 miles northeast.
See, you need like an F-350 like that Merch Crick has, real heavy dually. Weight it down with some stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, what about it, buddy?
CC.
Let's see where it's at, Lummy.
Eyewall's back over to my east. That's where you're getting the changeover from northeast to southwest. Is now.
Don't forget Bubba Army merch, Bubba Army store, BubbaArmyShop.com to get your new blanket. I'll tell you this, Lummy. I'm going to raise it to $24.99 tomorrow morning at 6 a.m.
If they're still there.
If they're still there. I'm only, which I don't have any idea what I mean. There's that $20.
Nothing.
Most of them, I remember looking at Lightning ones last night that were $39. And then I saw some Buccaneer ones on like Etsy for $29, and I'm like, they should be $24.99 all day. I got margins, bitch. So tomorrow morning, Lummy, at the start of the show, if there are any of the Bubba Army black fleece velour feeling velvet, they are pretty cool, are they not?
Yes, they are.
You know, Anna's going to love it because she can wrap herself in it when it's getting cold in here. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
But it's a throw blanket for the, and Greg and Amy gave me the idea. Greg and Amy sent me one. I think they sent me one of me and the Merch Crick.
Yep.
I think, and then that kind of gave me the idea. So this is, as it's happening. And this dude's like a By the way, thank you, Chad, for the heads up, because this is better than any network coverage, is it not? I mean,
yes,
the network, they're in their safe little studio. This guy's out, man. Now, is he from this area, or is he a famous storm chaser and he goes to the storm?
It looks like he's from Tulsa.
Oh, so he drove all the way out here?
Yep.
Lots of trees down in the neighborhoods. That looks like that looks like a really big tree up in front of me, maybe down. We'll find out in a minute.
Does he got a four-wheel drive? I'm thinking he does.
I sure hope so.
That could be a cop telling him to get the hell off the road.
Another gas station. That road's completely blocked. I'll see that. Got a gas station. Another deal's collapsed on the north side up here.
Oh, look at that,
north city limits of Perry. And I got heavy damage ahead. Looks like the road is impassable.
Oh, yeah.
Northbound on 221 out of the city. The roads are impassable. Heavy tree damage.
You got to be careful that thing doesn't blow into your car.
Yeah, no kidding, man. That thing easily can
that thing's like a kite. Who the hell could be calling me during these very trying times? Hello.
Hello, Bubba.
Yeah. Real busy right now.
I'm going to throw a monkey wrench into your hurricane coverage. I'm very cognizant of not doing that to you. I'm trying to contact Dr. Dan Diaco on a COVID deal.
Well, call his office, 8888 Diacos, and he's probably going to be there soon. And if they're not open today, they'll be open tomorrow.
Absolutely. I agree with you there. I tried calling the office. They are closed for the hurricane.
Yeah, so he'll be there tomorrow. His wife's bitching at him to get over home. That's why he left the show. So, he's not here anymore.
Hey, Bubba, 15 years, Bubba Army. Love you.
I love you too, buddy. And call Dan's office tomorrow. He'll fix you right up, okay?
Absolutely. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
The storm is 3 hours away, and he has to get home.
I think Romina was giving him one hell of a time.
Oh.
Like she wanted him home.
The whole time.
Mm-hmm.
Dan's going to be so bored.
Don't forget to, while we're gone next week, to go to our YouTube channel. Lummy, if you want to do some, I'm going to do some live pop-ins.
Yeah, I was going
on the YouTube. Let's text though.
Yeah.
Each other, because like if I'm going to go, me and Larry live from Warsaw, Indiana, just boss hogging our way, or me and Sumo live from Columbus on our e-bikes, or something like that. I don't want to be interrupting you having warm relations with Todd the Turtle.
Yeah, well, I also may pop in and do like locals.
Oh, okay.
Because college football is kind of starting this weekend.
Sure, whatever you want to do. Yeah. Number one.
I
guess you're coming. You're coming to the building every day.
Pretty much, yeah.
To check on the goats and things like that. Hold on. Yeah, so that's what's happening in Perry. Now the eye is going to hit a little bit. This is the 9 a.m. forecast, and the eye is going to hit, it looks like right here. I don't know what that is. That a particular town? You know what I'm saying? Let me is that it looks like it. Oh, yeah, here we go. It's it looks like it's going to hit Sand Hills or Alligator Island.
Crawfordville is a little bit of a town.
What's this town right here? Southern
Dunes. Oh, that's just it's Dunes.
It's just Dunes. But this is a town right here, Sand Hills, right?
Yeah. Then Crawfordville is the next biggest one.
Over here.
Yeah.
Crawfordville. So that's what's going to end up, really getting it.
Oof.
As if this isn't getting it enough right here. Look at that. Man, I don't know what I'd be doing. I'd probably be home. I don't know if I need to be. This guy's only got, and I'd be mad because I'm risking my life. I drove all the way from Tulsa, and I only got 383 people on. Like, you can't make any money doing that, Lummy.
No, you cannot.
I mean, you can't. I mean, the guy's got 87,000 followers, which is great, but you can't make a
stream okay.
You can't make a living on that. Now, if this is your subsidiary, because you're a U.S. head, you're a hedge fund manager. That's great.
Moderate damage, light to moderate damage, some heavy damage in certain places. Lots of small sheet metal roofs.
He sounds like from his accent and his speech pattern, Lummy, it sounds like he might live in a trailer with his mom.
Okay, getting hit with about 100-mile winds. Gosh, look at the debris all piling up against the trees. See,
feel like I'm watching into the Led Zeppelin go down.
It's really bad here. I'm gonna stay right here. I'm in shelter right here. I'm gonna stay right here.
Why? Keep driving. We want to see them.
Oh my gosh.
Like, let me. I don't even think you could go outside. I think that might blow you away.
Yeah. Or you get pounded with debris.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. Can you stand in a 100-mile-an-hour wind?
I don't think so.
Let me ask Alexa. Hey, Alexa, can human beings stand in a 100-mile-an-hour wind?
From IchPost.com. A new study suggests that going for a 200-mile ultramarathon may do less harm to the human body than going for a 100-mile run.
Stop. Shut up. Let me bing.
Yes, it says you can.
We can?
Yeah, you can actually. It says usually about 120 is when.
Is when.
Good luck.
Yeah, but I mean that's me and you and like Tony Mandrich. That's not like the Merch Crick and Anna.
Oh, Merch Crick's blown away in 30-mile-an-hour winds.
Is that a guy? Oh, I thought it was a human being for a second. It was a leaf. I can actually watch this all day. So anyway, man, go to Bubba Army. This guy seems to be Jeff Petrosky.
Why is it so boring? Good question. I can stop it, but I don't know if it'll come back on again.
Bubba, I sent your link. Rhett says this is the only weatherman he watches, I guess.
Rhett?
Yeah. I guess it's a guy that has 283,000 subscribers.
This guy right here?
Yeah.
All right, hold on. Now, is he in the mix right now? Is he
looks
there?
Like he's just giving updates.
Oh, but this is who Rhett watches?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Let's see here.
35K without high-quality custom T-shirts, or a family reunion, or a company event. What the shirt's...
This is Frankie McDowell, my own team station live in Sydney, Nova Scotia.
Rhett's this your guy? This is your guy right here, buddy? This is where you get your last minute. This is where you get your weather updates.
Here's my hurricane update for Hurricane Idalia for Florida on Wednesday, August 30th, 2023. It's going to bring very strong winds, a lot of wind-driven rain in central Florida to northern Florida now because the track has slightly shifted slightly eastward. It's going to bring a whole lot of rain in north central Florida now. And it may, in fact, Jacksonville, Florida. It's going to bring a lot of rain. Winds are going to be very strong. It's going to cost.
Hey, as much as we're laughing, what type of numbers does this guy's got?
283,000.
200.
Frankie's been on the scene a long time.
283,000, bitch, and I'm sucking D to try to get to 100. Please. Tony Schumacher next.
The four horsemen of the apocalypse asked him for advice.
Oh, God.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
Here comes Macho.
Here comes Macho. Yeah, Macho.
Guys, I'll be right back. I think froze. Internet connection. Yeah. Schumacher on. We're good. He's not in yet.
Okay, good.
Now we don't want to chat.
Yeah, there is. So should I talk? I talk to him this way, right?
Yep. And put a cute. Yep.
Hey Tony, it's Bubba.
Turn off so you can hear me.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, he can hear you. Turn off so you can hear me.
Oh. Hey Tony, it's Bubba.
Hey, I can hear you good.
All right, perfect. We got like 4 minutes and 49 seconds till we go out of the commercial deal, so you won't hear me from then until now, which is probably a pretty good thing. Do I get a free battery charger?
Oh man, we sold that company. Yeah.
Did you? I'm gonna bust your balls about that today, okay? Because my dad grew. I mean, I've grown up with Don Schumacher battery chargers, so I'm gonna ask for a free one if that's okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Randy, I got my Skag shirt on too. See?
Represent. That's what he said. Randy told me you guys are buds.
Oh, he's a hell of a dude, isn't he?
Absolutely.
All right, so we got 4 minutes, and then I got Ronnie Caps on tomorrow, so give me a little Ronnie Cap shit if you can.
Yeah, it's hard to give him shit. He's a badass, man, but I'll do it.
I know he even went on his own and said, "Fuck it, I don't even need to play the game. I'll just do it myself."
Unbelievable.
I think Tony's been good for the sport too.
Outstanding. Absolutely. Anyone that says different is wrong. I think he's brought a lot of light to it. Now we have, it's not like the crowd's growing, but his eyes watching are incredible, man.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a good brand, and if you can just get that many more eyeballs on the product, I mean, it leads to sponsorship, it leads to fans, it leads to, it just all kinds. Have you seen attendance differences at all?
It's just our attendance has been fantastic this year, but in races he's not at also. So, but he's just done a great job. He took it upon himself to learn. Most guys that run tough cars and are multi-time champ would want to jump right in the top field car. And he did make some runs in one, but he knew what to do. He stepped back. He took the right road, kind of working his way up. He's done a hell of a job. Yeah,
I think he came to that break. Isn't there a school down by us in Bradenton, a real famous school for it, isn't there?
Yeah, I think Gainesville is where Frank Hawley is.
Yeah. That's the guy.
Yeah, we're going to run Bradenton here this year. It's going to be pretty badass. Am I too dark? I can walk outside, but I'm in Texas. So.
No, you're not too. I mean, you're fine. Whatever you want. I mean, you're good. Outside, have you fucking die of heat stroke out there?
It's pretty hot.
Are you living in Texas?
Yeah, I'm in Austin, Texas.
Everybody went to Texas. Where were you before Texas?
Well, Schumacher Electric was in Chicago, suburbs.
Right.
Suburbs. And I lived there a long, long time. Man. I lived there 40 plus years of my life. I went to the Dominican Republic for Christmas, and I didn't want to come home. And I realized, shit, I never want to come home because it's Chicago. So I moved to Texas. Now I want to come home all the time. I love it. It's badass.
You're in Joe Rogan territory. He's in Austin. You need to do his show.
I love the show, man. I just love to meet him. He's freaking awesome.
Oh, I've had him on my show a few times and in the studio a few times, and that dude is he's just straight the fuck up, like he's just one of us, Like Hagen, that big lunkheaded Hagen motherfucker. Are you and Hagen close?
Yeah, Hagen, he was another teammate of mine, right? It was all under DSR.
Right.
A long, long time. And, I think over time, each driver was like, hey, we can do this. And they can. I think it was my dad did a hell of a job building a great team and let them go off on their own. And, Antron too, Antron Brown, Leah.
All right, so let's save this for the show. We're missing some good shit here. So I'm a minute out, so I'm gonna put my headphones on and I'll see you in a minute, bud. Okay? We'll probably end up talking about some of the shit we just did because it's so good. All right, Tony.
Legend.
How's you fill me up, baby?
Oh yeah.
You fill my coffee?
Yes. 25 seconds. wish you fucking. Hold on here.
I apologize for interrupting your regular program.
Yo, Power Pick. Oh.
Should hit these with everything we got, sir.
Living vicariously through his bizarre world.
Imagine how much protein's in my body.
This is the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
So, Lummy, I already know that Shoemaker's like a dick because he must have a real hot wife. and so while we're getting ready for, like the 5 minutes before we're on the air now, we had like this little down period, and Tony and I were kind of BSing back and forth, and we really get into some good subjects. And I'm like, I had to tell him to shut up because we were talking I was almost doing a better interview talking to him just as a dude.
In the hot mic.
Yeah, and I'm like, man, we need to back it down. So I'm getting ready to go on the air, and I can hear him ask him to ask his wife to bring him some coffee. And so then he says, say hi to Bubba. Now, she's completely off camera because she's probably nude or in some kind of negligee. So then Schumacher, who I know has a hot wife because I'm familiar with, like Leah. I know Leah's hot. That's Tony's wife. I've met Ron Capps' wife. So, I've met, Selzy's wife back in the day. And so I know Schumacher's got a hot wife. Plus, he's got money. I mean, let's just be honest. Schumacher ain't racing for a living. Schumacher's living off that battery charger money. And so he then says, you should see my wife, Bubba. So, Tony, pray tell, is your wife like super hot in some negligee right now off camera, right behind there or what?
No, she's walking around with sweatpants. That's why she didn't stick her head in the. She's hot as hell, man. I mean, you can ask all the fans. She literally has a shirt that says, "I need new haters. The old ones are starting to like me." She's
Now, does she have a social presence at all on media? Does she, or did she would want to promote, or do you want people not knowing?
Now, Summer Penland Schumacher, yeah, she's on there. Science fiction showcase, but she's just a real sexy woman. I used to race against her. Her dad, Joe Penland, owns a company called Quality Mat, makes all the mats for the oil fields in the world. Patented this. And
hold on. Not only is she hot, but she's loaded too, man. You hit the jackpot, buddy. Look at you.
I had no idea, but I was just going for the hotness. She's beautiful.
Now, Tony Schumacher on the Zoom, and I've been, I've been a big NHRA fan. My first NHRA event was 1983 at the U.S. Nationals, because I'm from Warsaw, Indiana. So my dad I went to school in Indiana State. So my dad said, "Hey, listen, meet me at the U.S. National." I drove from Terre Haute, and he drove from Warsaw, and it was big. I think Big Daddy Don Garlitz I don't know if he won it that year, but that was our favorite. And when you'd go down there, man, you'd see Big Daddy working on his own motor. He'd have the heads and everything off. Big Daddy being there doing it himself.
He was, and he's won that race 8 times, right? And did it in a unique time where hundreds of cars would show up for that race. It wasn't like, it is now. We'll have 20 cars and show up for Top Fuel, and the competition's tougher. We're all really, really close. And, over like any sport, over the years, the competition gets tighter, better. We're all more equal. But back in the day, and when it was time for me to have a chance to win my 9th, to surpass him, he stood behind my car. And when we won the race, he clapped. And it was just a classy. The dude was awesome. We all grew up watching Big Daddy.
Yeah, and not only that, not only was Big Daddy, considered kind of, him, the Connie Colettas, the Kenny Bernsteins, the Snake and the Mongoose, even Shirley Madowney. I mean, like everybody makes this big thing about, female sports and Danica Patrick, and then I think there's some girls now that are in the NASCAR, Haley Daly, whatever her name is, Deegan. By the way, she does great. And girls are now really Leah Pruitt. I mean, Leah Stewart, I should say. These women are very competitive. But Shirley Madowney was kind of at her and Janet Guthrie. Remember, Janet Guthrie was on the Indy 500 side, and then Shirley, she was running with the big boys, wasn't she?
She was, and Connie Coletta was a big part of her start.
Yep.
And we drove for him for a long time. Remember the old movie Hard Like a Wheel? I just watched it the other day. My wife had never seen it, and Shirley put something out on Facebook saying, "Hey, I found some old Hard Like a Wheels. I'm going to sign them." I said, "I will take 2 and buy." I bought them from her. Like this Shirley Madowney, man. She was the beginning of for women in motorsports.
Yeah.
And Janet Guthrie too.
And let's be honest, like she wasn't. There's some girls in motor, like for instance, I'm not trying to throw anybody under the bus, but Danica Patrick couldn't drive a lick, and she was never gonna. I mean, the only way she was gonna run a race is if they took her restrictor plate off, and she just didn't have the skill set. Now she maybe had the skill set to be there, but she didn't have the skill set of a Dale Jr. or a Tony, or that, So that was kind of a big marketing deal and obviously sponsorship dollar. But Shirley Muldowney, that old girl, like she'd smoke, she'd get Big Daddy every once in a while, and she'd get Connie Collette every once in a while.
She won championships.
Yeah, yeah.
In a time where that was quite surprising. She did a hell of a job, and it led so many women. When you look at the junior dragster program now and the amount of girls, I don't know if it's 50-50 or it might be more girls. It's just it's amazing what she so many years ago did so much for the sport.
And I don't know necessarily pop culturally if she gets the credit, that she rightly deserves, because she really broke the glass ceiling. And not only did she break it, but she was competitive, won championships, like you said. Does Shirley still come by the races every once in a while?
She does. And, she's a huge Matt Hagen fan. She comes out and looks at all the pretty boys like that, but she loves Summer, too.
You're just mad because Hagen's got bigger arms than you do, bitch. You know it.
He's got bigger arms than I got a waist, man.
I met him this year at the Gator Nationals, and he's a beast. He's an absolute beast.
He's incredible. He does a hell of a job, works out. He's got he couldn't drive a dragster. He's a funny car guy.
Right.
For a funny car. That's a big boy right there. And
so can you be big? So you got to be a little bit littler for a rail than you do a funny car. Is that why Selzy, the big ass, could get his big ass in a funny car, but he couldn't get it? Well, Selzy did some dragster, I think, didn't he?
He started in dragster, man. So I started in Indy, and I started in 1996. Got hired to drive Top Fuel out in Denver, Colorado by a couple of guys called the Peak Brothers. They owned a company called Layback. And they hired me to drive the week before Indy. And I showed up in Indy in 96, having never made a full Top Fuel run. I got my license the week before, and we lost Blaine Johnson. If you remember that crash, it was awful.
Yeah.
He was going to be the champ, right? So he and Selzy ended up taking the spot of that car. And they went on and won a few championships in Top Fuel. And me and him had wicked rivalries for years. And it was just a great story because, we lose Blaine. Selzy steps in, wins some championships. Later in life, we hire Alan Johnson, who's the crew chief for Selzy at the time. We win 5 straight championships with him. It was
I think Tony, you are the only guy that won. You've won 6 in a row, 8 total.
8 total, yeah.
But we got to step it up a little bit. We haven't had one in a while, and Pops probably ain't too happy about it. I'm just saying, Come on now, the Maynard family, they need one. You better get your ass in gear right now. I'm going to tell Randy from Skag to pull that sponsorship. I'm telling you.
Well, trust me, Randy from Skag knows full well. He stands behind the car every time.
There ain't much that gets by Randy from Skag. You may think he's slinging 0 turns, but that bitch knows a lot more than you think he does.
He does, man. And we got the tour. We went out to Mayville. We toured that plant, and he does not only know race cars, he knows every spot in the shop. He knows the names of every employee. If you ever work for a boss, you got a guy that goes out and he kind of knows and waves and he goes, that section must be this or must be that. He knows. He's built that company. He's built that.
Did you hear I got him? And you're a Skag guy. Obviously, you drive the Skag Top Fuel, and I met Randy in Gainesville because I was doing some promotion for NHRA. And I was like, hey, listen, let's use my show because I'm familiar with the sport. I know Caps. I know a couple dudes. We'll have them on the air. And then just give me, I won't charge you nothing for advertising. Just give me, I want a golf cart. I want a all access pit pass, and I want to be right on the starting line. Okay. Now, if you can give me that. And so I got a hold of this Joshua guy from NHRA, and I way over delivered. I mean, we did ticket giveaways. We had people on the air, and so we really created a good relationship. But at the Gator Nationals, I meet this guy, this Randy character and end up being getting to be friends with him and stuff like that. And so he gave me a free skag to promote on my show. I own a 3/8 mile dirt track outside of Ocala, Bubba Raceway Park. So I got a badass skag mower courtesy of Randy. So Randy and I become close. Well, I'm good friends with Deion Sanders. I don't know if you knew that or not. And so Dion one day on his Instagram says, "Man, I need me a new mower for Colorado." Like, blah, blah, blah. So I call Randy up and I go, "Randy, listen, Dion Sanders is one of the hottest brands going right now. He's killing it in Colorado. And he's got like 3 or 4 million people on Instagram. His social media presence is unbelievable. I think we could really do a good, can I call him up and tell him, because I guess as soon as all like Toro and Bad Boy and all these other bullcrap mowers had seen his Instagram and all these people were getting a hold of him, I'll get you a free mower." So I called Dion personally, like, "Listen, don't even think about going with that junk. I can get you a brand new Turf Tiger or a Cheetah 2, because Randy told me I could, delivered to your door tomorrow, Dion." So anyway, Dion Sanders got him a Skag Zero turn right now.
Outstanding.
All because I met this Packer fan, this badass Randy dude, and Randy's been a great sponsor for you guys, hasn't he?
I drove the Army car for 19 years, and for 3 years I was off work trying to find a deal. And I thought, who in the hell is going to replace the United States Army?
They called you you were the Sarge because of it. You got a nickname because of your sponsorship.
Absolutely. And I think we did a great job representing the United States Army, recruiting. We recruited 50% of the Army. But I thought, who's going to fill the shoes? And who's going to step into a footprint that big? Randy has done it. And I am blown away because Maria, all the people, Dennis, all the people at SCAG that help out, Scott, the guys in the group, in the core group, they stepped in, and at the beginning, they had never even been to a race before. Maria was the first one to come. She saw Bristol, and when I saw her at the airport on the phone with Randy saying, "You need to be at the next race." So Randy shows up in Norwalk and walks around and he looks around at the people, at the sport itself. And you've been to the drag race.
Well, and the demographics and the people that go to the races, the people that you're marketing.
Absolutely. And the mechanics too. So not only can you go out and sell mowers, but you can hire mechanics for all the dealers, 1,300 dealers around the country. It works in every aspect. And they bring out all the employees, and they bring out both the distributors and the dealers.
And if you're hungry, you need to sneak into the hospitality tent because they got it going on. That's where I figured out real fast. Hey, listen, this Skag, this looks pretty great. There's the funny car over there. There's the top view. But look at the catering. Woo! That's what.
You have a full kitchen there.
I know. It's awesome. It's so awesome.
Great people.
Anyway, now is the U.S. Nationals, by the way, it's Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and I think it's the only event where they go into Monday because it's Labor Day. And so Monday's the finals, right?
It is.
You're hoping you're running Monday. If you're Tony Schumacher, you're hoping you're running Monday because it's only the finals on Monday, right?
Correct. So a couple of shootouts during the week. Saturday and Sunday they'll have different shootouts usually. But Monday is the race. It's always been the biggest race of the year.
So how many? Will you guys do any? Will you pare it down at all on Sunday to get down to how many? Will you go from like 6? Or you do it all on Sunday?
All on Monday.
I mean, all on Monday.
We start with 16 cars, best 16 cars. The way NHRA works for the people that haven't been there before, the guy who makes the quickest run qualifying is the number 1 qualifier. He'll run the number 16 qualifier. 2 will run 15 all the way inside. It's gonna.
How many times? I know this is not probably the best question. Sorry, I ask hard ones sometimes. How many times has big ass Tony Schumacher, Don Schumacher racing back in the day, 100-time champion, yippee-yo, 500 Wallies? How many times has he rolled out in there, qualified P1, and then round 1 got beat by a 16 Willie? How many has it ever happened?
Ooh.
Come on, it had to at least one time. Come on.
I can tell you this. In the history of the sport, I've been qualified number 1 many, many times, and I have lost. For the number 1 spot's a dangerous spot. You're teetering on the edge.
Right.
That's just a fact. Like, you're the quickest car for a reason.
You're the quickest car because you are probably the loosest, most, aggressive, double pedaling it, barely not crashing. That's fast, right? Like when you're right on the edge of losing it.
That's exactly how you're supposed to be. It's a great way, and it's what I plan on being this week. We tested in Brainerd last week and ran fantastic. We've had a struggle kind of year.
What if my girl Leah comes up and gets you a little bit? What if? Okay, well, I'm going to be so torn because I've known Tony for 23 years. Tony's like my boy, and of course Leah's his wife. But I'm sponsored by Skag, and all of a sudden, what if in the finals it's Leah versus Tony? I don't even know what I'm going to do. I don't even know what I'm pulling for.
Just have your patience and wait till Tony's running Tony, because Tony Stewart is going to work his butt up.
Oh, that bit. Hold on. Don't even think about that's not what he's doing. I guarantee he might even do it next year, knowing that son of a bitch. I'm just telling you. He ain't staying in top alcohol but a minute, period.
But he's done a hell of a job taking his time, and I'm really impressed. I think the whole world is by the slowness and he's methodical. He's done a hell of a job working his way up, learning, understanding it. And people that get into alcohol cars, the top fuel is a big step, and I don't care. We've all done it. And
what are we talking, like 250 versus 320? Is that what kind we're talking ish?
Yeah, right. They're doing 250, 260 at the finish line. We're doing 299 at half track.
Right.
So
when at the gate, I didn't know that when I was talking to Leah at the Gator Nationals. She's like, you don't understand. Half track on, we're not producing anything more. Like we've blown our wad pretty much half track. We're just coasting at that point.
It takes a second, because we go to half track. It takes 3 seconds.
Right.
So it's less than a second to get to the finish line.
Now at half track, are you still digging? I mean, can you still feel it? Are you just like when you're really hooked up, because clutch is everything. Right? Clutch is everything, because you got to get the donkeys to the ground. But at half track, are you still just digging, just like it's trying to tear the rear end out?
It's trying to break the car in half, man. And you're still accelerating, because you're going from 200 or 300, 290 at half track. At the finish line, you're going 335, but you did it in half a second. So in half a second, you accelerate. And we can start out with 0. We're at a dead stop. We hit the gas. We go from 0 to 100 in 0.8 of 1 second.
Where do you go? What is in 1 second? How fast are you going?
100 and plus. Because in 0.8 of a second, we get to 100.
Right. 0.8. Yeah. So you're
twice the space.
And I think before they lowered it down to 1,000. I think it was in Phoenix, if I remember right, off the top of my head. I think you set the all-time record in Phoenix, didn't you?
Well, we ran 330 in Phoenix back in '99.
Right.
Before anyone, probably 4 or 5 years before anyone else did it. Now it's gotten out of control. Like we ran 337 in Brainerd.
On 1,000.
A quarter mile. Now we're running those numbers to 1,000 feet.
Right. How much? What was it? It used to be a quarter mile, and now how much? How many feet difference is it from when it was?
320.
So it's a football field less than it used to be.
Right, and that just gives us time to shut down. We got so fast, and some of the tracks you couldn't lengthen. Englishtown back in the day, you couldn't lengthen it. You got a road. Phoenix, you got a road. There's certain tracks you can't make them longer.
What's the sketchiest it's ever been when you threw the chutes? Maybe back in the day when it was a quarter, and like what was the sketchy? Have you ever gone into the sand?
Oh, I've gone in the net.
Into the net. At that point, man, you're thinking about how many dollars per how many dollars, and is my big ass going to make this? Right? They got you pretty. It usually takes some type of sidewall trauma or something like that. They got you guys pretty safe, I think, now, don't they?
Yeah, my dad is. I would say that a lot of people owe my dad a big old thank you that use the canopy. You see the enclosed car there. Leah's in it. I'm sure Tony Stewart will drive with it. Even Coletta's using one now, but and he took a long time to get in one. But the safety's so much better.
Now, do you got a canopy?
Oh, I was the first one. Yeah.
Right. I got to think, if you don't have a canopy, you got 330 mile an hour wind coming on you, right?
Well, they have a high windshield, but what you have is if someone's crashing against you, or God forbid it's you have parts and pieces coming in the car. And the whole reason the canopy was designed for the boats and the fighter pilots, You know, I mean, you hit a bird at 300 miles per hour. You know,
I got to think the canopy. I got to think the canopy might have picked you guys up a couple miles an hour. I mean, it might have arrowed you out a little bit. Did it?
Nah.
No.
Come on, why would you do that?
I mean, now, so Tony Schumacher on the phone, by the way. By the way, Tony, I don't know if you know this, but in 1989, I was a DJ at B96 in Chicago. I lived in Chicago at McClurg Court.
Oh, that's cool.
Back in back in 1989. Now you lived on the outer skirts, like were you up by Naperville or something?
I lived in Park Ridge, and then I moved to Long Grove. And Kathy from Eric and Kathy in the Morning was my neighbor, so we had a great time. It was cool growing up in Chicago. I mean, I enjoyed it. I'm just thankful I'm in Austin, Texas. I mean, well,
not only that, but the winters. Let's just be honest, man. I'm from Indiana, Warsaw, Indiana, which is right by South Bend, Fort Wayne. The winters are just brutal. Like, it's like, come on, man. The winters suck up there.
They do. That is part of the reason I moved, man. I watched this old man walk across the street with a cane in a snowstorm, and he didn't look left or right. And I thought, that dude wants to get run over. He wants to die. He wants to end it. I said, I don't want to be that guy. I want to grow up in a place where I'm happy every day. Everyone's chipper and smiling. Texas is that place.
Austin, how long Tony Schumacher, ladies and gentlemen, he'll be at the U.S. Nationals in Indianapolis, and is it Lucas Speedway? Is that the Lucas Speedway in Browns? Is it Brownstown or Brownsburg? Brownsburg. Which is now I think that the Don Schumacher shop used to be in Brownsburg, didn't it? Right next to Tony's shop.
Tony, Forrest, everyone's there.
Yeah, was it like 20 years ago or something? Brownsburg made a big deal with racing, and they made all these incentives, and oh my God, like Simpson and Impact, everybody, almost everybody. There's Indy cars out there. There's 410 sprint cars out there. There's the drag racing communities out there. I mean, it was a really smart thing they did as a community. What kind of breaks were they given to make everybody move out there?
I wasn't involved in that part of it, but they were pretty good because everybody moved. When
you got John forced to get his lazy ass out of California to go to Indiana, it's got to be worth something.
And Perdome. Yeah. And those two were fighting because we were doing a radio show back, 30 years ago, 25 years ago, and they were saying, hey, man, Forrest is building a shop, and it's 52,000 square feet. Perdome made his taller, and them two are arguing. And then they 50,000 square feet, 52, and Perdome decided to go higher. And they looked at me and they said, Tony, didn't your dad build one there? How big is that? I said 120,000 square feet. And I was dead silent amongst Perdome and Forrest.
They're like, that damn battery charger son of a bitch, and Don's got he's the battery charger. Don's got all the money, son of a bitch, got all the best stuff. Now I think your dad stepped away from the ownership, and that's where the new owners, the Maynard family, right?
Right, great people, Clarksville, Tennessee.
Now, is the shop now based there, or is it still back in Indiana?
Still the same shop, DSR. Still, we just rent from my dad.
Right. See, Don, that businessman, he said, I'm still going to get a piece of the deal. I got to let me own the building. I'm going to be the landlord. You guys are going to lease for me, 100-year lease. That's Don Schumacher. That's how I do it. Hey, now, I never knew that Don sold the battery company because I've been using Don Schumacher battery chargers forever, and I was trying to maybe get a free one from you today. But anyway, it looks like Don sold it a while back.
Yeah, a couple of years ago, he did a hell of a job. He built that. My grandfather started that company with a guy named Woodward. It was Woodward Schumacher, and my grandfather took over, and it was a good company. But when my dad took it over, he went above and beyond, and he did a hell of a job for our family. And we owe him a lot of thanks because he made it 100 times bigger and really dove into the battery chargers from transformers. Great job, man. But
and I think it probably also the success of his battery charger company probably allowed him. There's probably time. Hell, we know that one of the biggest knocks on NHRA, and I hope NHRA is not mad at me, is that they just don't pay. Like the pay for what you win is just you have to. Sponsors are so important in drag racing because the cost. Somebody told me it cost $10,000 to $15,000 a run. Is that true, Tony?
It is, but understand it's the fastest car in the world.
No, I know that, but I mean, you got. I think what will the grand prize pay this weekend? Maybe $50,000.
Yes.
Yeah. So I mean, you know, so you got to have, you know, the Skags, and you got to have, you know, the Mopar one that Tony has, and you got to have, you know, Peak with Force, and so you establish these great relationships because they're so fundamental in being able to be competitive. Because you know, like some of the other forms of racing, the purses are huge. You know, like you know, NASCAR or whatever, and you could maybe almost. I guess I don't think in any form of racing you can live off just your winnings, no matter how good you are. It's made to have sponsors. You got to have sponsors.
You definitely have to have sponsors. Drag racing by far the most. You can finish dead last in NASCAR and make a living as a driver, as a team owner, as any of that stuff. Indianapolis 500, heck, $1 million prizes. You know,
and those guys are getting like the big name drivers are getting like 45% of the car. You know, like.
Most of the drivers in drag racing own a company. You know, we own Schumacher Electric, right?
Right.
And, most of the guys, pro stock guys, all the way up there, own car dealerships, and we always say that you want to be a millionaire in drag racing, start out as a billionaire, because we're going to spend more.
Right.
You know, we do it because we love the sport. And look, let's face it, we invite every fan in. They all get a pit pass. You buy a ticket, like you've seen it.
Yeah.
Every fan gets to come in there and stand by the car.
It's probably the most. It's probably for the dollar. If not getting knick-knacked, you buy a grandstand pass this weekend for the U.S. Nationals, and you literally watch all the drag racing you want. And when Tony Schumacher's back after his run, you can literally walk down the thing and you can because Tony will come out. All the drivers do as they're getting. I think they got like 52 minutes to a 52-minute clock to completely go through the motor. But during that time, I don't know if you pack your own chutes or not, Tony, but you know, during that time, it's so fan accessible. If you want a picture with Tony Schumacher, you will get one if you just stand there by the car long enough. During one of his runs, he's going to come out to the line. He's going to sign for 10 or 15 minutes before he's got to get back in the car. It's so user friendly for no additional dollars. Like the lowest grandstand pass can get you to meet Tony Schumacher this weekend, or Ron Capps, or Tony Stewart, or any of them.
Absolutely. And, you know, if you're waiting John Force line too long, you're probably going to miss me. But that's what I always tell people. They'll go, hey, man, I stood on in your line. And I go, wait a minute, man. I've signed everyone in my line. I said, the only way you can possibly miss me is if you wait John Force line too long and you don't get over it.
Yeah, if you went to the John Force, if you just had to get Force and you were last in line, you might not get to see Tony. But that's the only excuse, right?
Only excuse, because everyone there knows that I'm by far the one that stands out the longest. Win, lose, or draw. You know, we haven't had the most awesome year. We're going to turn that around this weekend. But when I get beat, and when I get beat early in the rounds, I still come out and sign. I'm like, I am angry. I'm disappointed that we got beat, but it's not the fans' fault. And understand, if you're a fan, you're going to get that autograph, and you're going to get a smile, because you are not the reason I got beat.
What if I put a Bubba Army sticker on your car, real little one, like on the side, and you won? Then that would be like your superstition. Then you have to have one all the time.
If you're going to be at Indy and you bring a Bubba sticker, I'll put it on my helmet. And then if I win it, I'll be up here. Randy wouldn't even have a problem with that.
And then Hagen would be so mad at me because Tony's my boy. I'd be like, hey, you put a Bubba Army sticker on our competition? I'd be like, yeah, it's my Skag deal. I had to do it. He made me do it.
Yeah, well, yeah, and if no one's listening to this at all, they'll believe that. But
no, everybody. Tony will watch this show in a minute. You never answered my question. If it's you versus Leah in the finals, I think I gotta. What's that you're answering for me? Yeah, Tony.
I mean, if I win Indy this year, it's the 11th Indy. No one's ever done that in the history of the world. You got to pull for those.
Yeah, you got to pull for the old timer that's getting ready to rack up 11. Come on now. Even though a U.S. national win for Leah would be her first, and it would be just huge, It's not my problem. Are you saying I hope the bitch blows up? Is that what you're saying?
I don't hope she blows up. I just hope I beat her by inches. Just a good old-fashioned drag race, man.
Yeah, would be. So you're saying best case scenario, you and Leah, it's going right down to the shootout. You guys are tied at half track, and just your clutch just does a little bit more something, and you get her by 4 inches.
That's it, 2 inches.
You got the Wally in your hand and your Bubba Army sticker, and it's just going to be great.
In the corner.
Hold on, then Tony gets mad, tries to come fight you, and then he sends Gooch the gas man to come get you, and now you're in trouble.
I'll take them both. Bring them. Come on.
Then Hagen comes down there and starts doing curls to show off his arms.
He could curl me.
Hagen's so I think Caps is winning by like 21 points over Hagen, but Hagen won like 4 races, didn't he?
He's won a couple, I know for sure. They're going to go down to the wire. They always do. Forrest will be there. Come on, Hyde will be there. Jared Todd will be there. It'll be when they're going to take all them points away this weekend, anyways.
Well, that's right. They reshuffle after this weekend, right? Or is it before this weekend they reshuffle?
Now's the time. So you could have run great, and all the people, we all know how to do this, man. We save the discs that are going to work later. We save the clutch parts that are going to work later. We know what the tune-ups are going to be for later, and people that seem like they're struggling early in the season may have parts for the finishing, the last 6 races. This ain't our first rodeo.
One of the most amazing things, man, if you go to the U.S. Nationals and you're down there watching, the top fuel or the funny car, and just watch how fast these guys can completely down to the short block. I mean, literally the only thing they keep is the block. That's it.
Oh.
That's it. And I mean, do they keep this? Do they inspect the crank? Will they put the crank back in?
So they'll pull all the mains down. And if the main spun or something's black or something, they'll pull that motor out. Motors are lined up, ready to go. Clutches. When you come in, every fan doesn't get to go in my trailer because there'd be no time.
I'm going in there, bitch. Don't even say. Okay, I'm telling you. I'm telling the PR person, I'm Bubba. I'm pre-approved. Come on now.
And I have a sticker for the helmet. Remember the sticker?
Exactly.
So when you come in there, it'll say clutch pack 1, for run 1 Sunday. On Sunday or on Monday, this race, they're lined up, and there are 4 of them ready to go. Each one's ready to go, exactly ready, because we don't have time to figure it out at that point.
Right. Now, can you make clutch adjustments based on, on weather? Would you make a clutch adjustment, or are they already preloaded, ready to go?
Absolutely. No, as soon as we're going to make head gasket changes, we're going to spin the blower a little quicker, a little slower, depending on the air. It looks like we're going to have some heat out there. So
yeah, it's going to be hot.
It's going to be hot because the track gets hot. If it's slippery, we're making 12,000 horsepower. We got to slip a 6-disc clutch through 12,000 horsepower, right? And we got to get it to hook to these tires, which are made of basically rubber, right? Basically an oil-based material hitting the racetrack, which is asphalt, which is basically an oil-based. So the hotter it is,
the more oil comes up.
The more oil comes up, and the more sun that's out, the more we got to slip that clutch.
Now, is that where you got to? I mean, are you just gunning it at green, or are you cognizant of maybe spinning the wheels because it is hot, or is your setup guy already put that in already configured that out and know that you're not smart enough to go half throttle Willie and then start that you just smash the gas and go? Like, I mean, how does that work?
He definitely knows I'm not smart enough to go halfway. Those guys we've been doing this for a long time, and me and the crew chief, we've worked together a long time. They know how to slip. That doesn't mean it's not going to spin the tire.
Now, is that last minute, right when you burn out, you roll it back, you guys giving you the hand signals, boom, 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 how you get down in there, you take a chunk out of the clock, and then is that guy that comes in and he makes that last little adjustment. Is that the adjustment that is the difference?
No, he's just turning the barrel valve on, giving it all the fuel.
Okay.
It's not. It's the amount of fuel that the engine.
So he's just making sure you're full fuel because they put a little fuel stick in there that you can only go like 1/8 pedal when you're doing a burnout, right? So a guy doesn't really light him up and go all the way down there.
Well, you just blow the motor. You literally blow the motor up on the burnout. So all we're doing is heating the tires up, back them up, and then they take the little throttle stop off. When they give me the go ahead, the 2 crew chiefs look at each other, nod. You'll see them on TV.
Right.
They're setting the barrel valve however they want the barrel valve set, which is the fuel that sees at the initial hit of the throttle.
Right. So they might turn that barrel valve down if you're throwing.
They have a preset. They're going to set that thing when I start the car or when they start the car. Remember, I don't even have a key to start the car. I'm holding the brake with my foot on the clutch. They spin it over, squirt the gasoline in it, it starts it up, and I'll switch it over to nitromethane, and the motor goes from that sound of gasoline to nitromethane. You hear that thing pop.
Yeah, then your eyes start burning if you're close enough. Yeah. And the thing about it is I've taken many people on the launch line and that have never been there, and I've probably been maybe to 6 or 7 or 8 launch lines, but you never can prepare yourself for how violent it is. And you certainly can't even explain to a person that's never seen it. There's no way that you can. The only way I could contribute is like if you were standing next to a jet when it was first just taking off with its afterburners. Like, and it's like, and you think about it. There's a human being in there, that's just trying to hang. I mean, literally, I know you're just hang. I mean, I know you're skillful and all, but you're just hanging on, buddy. I mean, you're just pointing that rail in the right direction, aren't you? You got to be. You're just hanging on for dear life.
Well, the problem with those cars is they don't want to go straight. I had a quote the other day, and I said, man, the reason the cars go straight is because I don't want to die. And that's the truth. Like, you hit the throttle on that thing, the back slides out, and the car moves all over the place.
Right.
You're white knuckling the thing down the track. And the guy who can keep it the straightest, generally speaking, is going to be the better driver.
But you got to make small. You can't make big, wide adjustments on. That's why it's just you're just literally pedaling it down there, aren't you?
Lots, 1,000 small moves rather than some big ones. It's a live axle. Both tires are turning together. These cars are beasts. And they're driving that car, trying to drive it under the front of the car, over the front of the car, and around the front.
But I'll get Ronald. I'm going to get Capsy on tomorrow, and he's going to call you dragster drivers pussies because you guys wheelbases are so long, and they're like driving Cadillacs. He says.
Ask him about testing my Army car once.
I will. I'm going to say, hey, Schumacher said about when you were testing his Army car. Well, I think he actually won a Wally in a dragster. I think Ronnie.
Prim racing. Years before I even started Top Fuel, he won for Roger Prim. I remember that, yeah.
And I'm happy for Ronnie because Ronnie took a big leap of faith. He knew he had Napa, he knew he had a sponsor, and so Ronnie's like, you know what, I'm going to go ahead and do it myself. And there's not a lot of guys, that are doing that. And and he's at the top of the points right now. Him and Hagen.
He's awesome. And their pit's connected to mine. So me and Ron Capps, when he got his first contract with Prud'homme, we were at our house down in Florida. I was with him. I was with Shelly and the family, and we were all hanging out. And he got the phone call, and they were negotiating their first contract. So to watch a guy go from that moment where you're negotiating your first contract to owning your own team and winning a championship.
And winning a championship. And you know what? Ronnie Capps is just. He's like the Tom Cruise of NHRA, is he not? He's just a good-looking guy, got a great smile. He's just a great guy. I love him. Completely opposite of my good friend Gary Selsey, who's kind of rough around the edges. You go and take down to the country bar and get in a fight with.
I always wanted to get in a fight with Selsey because we raced each other forever. We hated each other for the first 5 years.
Really hated.
Couldn't stand each other.
Really?
Yep.
Now how about?
Then we worked together.
Yeah. Then he drove for Schumacher. How many championships did he win for Schumacher? 1, 2?
I think one.
One. Yeah, one. He's funnier than hell, though. You get him drunk, man, and he has no filter. I had him on the air one time. Listen to this. So I had him on the air one time, and he didn't know that we were on the air. We were on Sirius XM, and it was when he was driving for Dodge Mopar, and he had this really big Mopar deal, and we got him all tuned up in the green room on Miller Lights, just got him drunk as hell, and he didn't know we were on the air, and he was saying some very inappropriate language about just whatever. And so he gets done. He's drunk. The show's over. I get a call an hour later, and the show was on Sirius XM. It would be done, and then another show would run, and then my show would repeat on the overnight. And so Selsey called me and goes, "Hey, can you cut out my appearance on your show because I said some stuff and I don't want Kevin Miller from Mopar to hear it, and so if I could really maybe lose my deal from this." So I had to completely have all the producers cut out the Selsey stuff because he didn't want the sponsor to hear it because he knew. I mean, it was. I'll tell you this weekend when I see you what he was saying. It was so bad. Oh my God.
Yeah, well, I lived around him, so I can imagine. We had a great. Back in the days, man, we had great times. Remember when we started, cell phones were pretty new.
Right, and there was no pictures. Worried about somebody taking a picture.
Exactly. So it was a crazy world. We've all grown up and paused that part of our life. But I can imagine his crazy stories. I raced him.
Anyway, Tony Schumacher, 8-time champion, 6 consecutive. A lot of people don't realize how, I mean, NHRA, NASCAR, I mean, Jimmy Johnson, obviously 7, Lewis Hamilton, you're right up there with the greatest. If you talk about motorsports, there's not a lot of people that have won the championship 8 times, 6 of which consecutively. But Tony, it's time to start winning again, buddy. Let's, come on now. We've had a little bit of a break since our last championship, so we got to put a fire underneath that ass. Come on.
Yeah, absolutely. We finished in 18 was the last year we got to represent the Army. We finished number 2, and we were racing against the Torrances, and they had a hell of a team at that time, and they still got a great team. But they beat us. We finished number 2, and then I was out for 3 years.
Right.
So this, last year was a team where we just really got, here's what's left, go race, and we did. We did a good job trying to keep up. We won Seattle with. It was just everything that Leah didn't buy when she left. We were trying to scramble and get the team together.
Leah had that Tony checkbook, so she was in there.
All our parts, chassis.
Yeah, you're like, bitch, we can't buy it all. We got to have something to try to do something with.
All our trailers, we were just left with what we had. And then this year, we have all brand new DSR parts, man. Best of the best of the best. My dad builds great stuff. We have new chassis, new everything. And Mike, you've been watching this sport for a while. So Mike Neff, Zippy, my crew chief, who's worked with Forrest, who's worked with Tasca, he's getting his handle on this. And we tested there in Brainerd, and we ran quicker than anybody else testing. And we knew we were getting close. So what a great time to bring out a winning car, Indy, with a countdown coming up. And
again, if you would win Indy, this would be 9, wouldn't it?
It would be 9.
9 and 11. No, 11. This would be 11. And who has won the nationals? What's the most national dragster wins?
Me, by far.
10, right?
Yeah.
But who's second? Who would be second?
I think someone might have won it 2 or 3 times. I don't know.
Yeah. So I mean, look at you. You're the goat. You're the goat. You're the goat of the facility we're going to. What are you even worried about?
Well, I'd like to win it more.
I know. I know. I'm pulling for you, my man.
Number for Leah. No bullshit. Just because you got a free skag. Okay, I get it.
No, I told you, it's you and Leah in the finals. I'm gonna be behind your car. That's where my alliance is gonna be, and I'm gonna have to tell Tony, hey, buddy, I'm going with my buddy Tony Schumacher. I mean, Tony S.
Here's how I picture it. You're at the start line, right? Standing behind my car, and there I am, boom, and I win by 2 inches, and you for a second go, yeah, but then you look at Tony Stewart, and you're like, damn.
No, I'm getting on my golf cart, and I'm going down to the strip for you to take your pictures, so I can get a picture with you. That's where I'm going, buddy.
We could go tonight, tell some real stories.
I can't wait to. I love watching your guys tear the part. The now, do you pack your own chutes and do all that, or you got people doing that for you?
I can, but James on my team does it. He does a real good job. They've been opening on time, and I'm not going to take a chance. So he does a heck of a job. All the guys, man.
That's actually the most important dude there is, because if those chutes don't go out, you're Sand Trap Willie, are you not?
Yeah, I really like that guy. He does a good job. But think about this: in real life, I do 200 speeches a year, and I talk to kids, and I always say this, man: you get in that canopy, and they start that thing up, and they shut that canopy down, and you're sitting in that car, and you're about to do a burnout, but you see your 9 guys, and they're all running around, they're doing their things. If you picture your 5 high school friends working on that car, wouldn't you get out? Because you know you're going to die.
Yeah.
Think about your 5 high school friends. I mean, your 5 high school friends were fun to party with, but they do not belong working on that damn top fuel car. When I do lessons to kids in high school, I'm like, don't be that guy. Be the guy I want around my race car. Come with some A's. Come with an effort. Show that when I get in that race car, I'm going to go 330 miles an hour. You're really good at your job. Not decent, but pretty good. I need,
I mean, you got to understand, this is a form of racing. I hate to bring this up because it's like a very taboo subject, but this form of racing can kill you faster than any form of racing, period. And especially on the funny car, dragster level, the top fuel deal. It's just, it's just unconscionable how fast you're going, and it's a controlled chaos. And so, yeah, everything from the guy that's putting the gas in it to the guy that's packing the chutes to the guy that's putting the left side head on to the guy that's dropping, dropping the char. You got to have confidence because your life, 5.5 seconds of your life is dependent upon what, whether they torqued that head bolt or not, right? I mean, every aspect of that car has been gone through by somebody you trust, period.
Every time. And that's the thing. It's not like you go, okay, they did a hell of a job. The thing's running good. Let's make 5 runs. You make 1 run, and they got to take it apart again, and you got to know that they're doing it right again.
Now, Tony, let me ask you a question. As much as it is engine, because it is, engine and clutch, but is there like I come from the sprint car side of things. My son drives a sprint car and a late model on the dirt deal. And, it's all set up. So, you'll find a right front bump steer set up, or you'll find just a trail arm setup or something like that. But is there any type of chassis setup component to winning, or is it just, is it so primitive where it's literally just a rail, a front axle, 2 small bicycle tires, and then is there any type of chassis adjustment you guys can make at all?
I think definitely. I think the location, so as you're designing a car, location of where the driver's sitting, right? Forward, back, relation to the motor, how far back the motor is. Then underneath you got the blocks, right? So with skid plates, when you hit the throttle, that car drops and will hit the wheelie bar.
Right.
Lift up the skid plates down there. How hard they hit, how far you let the car drop. These are fine tuning things.
Those are things that you're actually working on at practice, probably. How much you're making the carriage drop, how stiff the wheelie bars need to be, how much offset you need. Those are everybody can have everybody's motors. I mean, let's just be honest. Everybody's motor's relatively close, probably, right? I mean, there's not some guy who's got some head polishing a head deal that you don't know about, right?
Can't be done because the NHRA is watching for that.
Right.
We're staring at the cars like Rubnik and Brittany Force right now when they're running big speeds, or Mike Salinas. You see them go out and run 338. You go, shit. Okay. Where do they start? You can look at those skid plates and evaluate how did a car just run a 365 in the heat when we thought 370 was good enough.
Right.
It's little details. At that point, if you can get the car moving early in the run, real early, 60 foot and really well, if you get that car zipping along, look at that, huh? Is she pretty or what?
Oh, yeah. A little short hair action there. Not a lot of women can pull that off. She can pull it off beautifully. I know it. Yeah, hell yeah. Tell her I'll be seeing her this weekend.
Look at that picture right there. That's what I look like.
I can't see it. It can't see it. Oh, there you go. See, that's what you need. You need to have a little bit more of that picture and less of your stupid ass shoulders and more of that picture in there. Okay, right there. See, there you go. I got your good traps. I got your decent chest. I got your Paul Bunyan. I got your skag. I got your millennial beard, and then I got your hot ass wife in a mini skirt up there, and with a dog bark kicker. I mean, what else do I need? I mean,
Rambo, come here.
What kind of dog? What kind of dog you got?
He's a little mini pinscher. Rambo, come here.
Rambo.
This dog is the best. Say hi.
He's like, screw it. Get me out of here. I need to get.
What the hell?
And he's got that badass underbite too. Where he looks mean and he's not even trying to be mean.
Yeah, I was watching Sharktopus the other day. You ever seen those little mix between the shark and the octopus?
No.
It's great. Then you can get Barracuda. What's the one? Sharkuda. Anyway, they're fun old movies. You see them in barbershops, And I'm thinking he got merged with a mako shark because his teeth go.
He does. He's got those things kicked out wide, doesn't he?
Yeah, they're going to fall out soon, but.
Well, listen, Tony, I can't wait to see you. I'll get there Friday, and Rico from Fatheads got me all set up with American Heritage. I got listen how good a setup I got, Tony. I got an American Heritage 43-foot badass RV. I got a golf cart. I got all access. Any pass I need. I got media credentials. So I mean, I'm a guest of Skag, so I can go and eat all I want. I mean, I'm complete. All I got to do is just come hang out with you a little bit now.
Well, good, because my American Coach is probably parked right next to your American Coach.
Yeah, I'm right by Rico's from Fatheads.
I'm right there too. So we'll be all having ourselves a wobbly pop at the end of the night.
We will be. And wait till you see my girl. I bet you my girl's boobs are bigger than your girl's.
Well, it's a challenge.
We'll have to have a drag race on boobies, okay?
All right.
Hey, I'll see you Friday, my friend, and I look forward to having you on more often, just talking about the sport and and the next Wally you win, bitch. I'm going to be the show that you do on Monday after your next Wally. Well, let's hope that it's this Monday.
Sounds great. I look forward to it.
How cool would that be? Hey, listen, good luck to you. Nice to meet your wife. Nice to meet your undertoothed dog. And I can't wait to see you on Friday. Be looking for you because it looks like our buses are going to be. Boy, we really sound like some big timers. Our buses are. Lummy, my bus is going to be by Tony Schumacher.
Your tour bus driver parked at yours. My tour bus parker is going to park it right there.
Yeah.
I'll get the back. My driver, my handler's going to put it in a good spot.
That's right. See, I got Rico as my handler, so you probably got me on that one.
Well, Rico's good, man. He'll bring you some Fatheads. They're great sunglasses.
Oh, they are great. They are. I've known Rico for years. Have you ever been to Rico's Indy 500 suite before?
And I've only been to once. I've only been to the. Back in the day, Bill Simpson had me up in the suite.
You need. Oh, that's a neat experience. Being a motor racer, that's a neat experience. Well, listen, hey T, I will. I'll see you on Friday, and tell your wife thanks for being so cool and hot, and more importantly, I really am pulling for you to get that Wally on Monday. I'm gonna have to tell my friend Tony Stewart I'm gonna have to go with another Tony this weekend.
Sounds great. He likes me too. It's okay. We're good.
Good talking to you, buddy.
All right, see you.
Bye, Tony. Thank you.
What a great
I love that guy. That guy's good. I look forward to having him on, from time to time. He's just a regular dude.
Yeah, it looks
He's
like
the kind of guy that you want to take because you know what? If you got in a fight at a bar, he'd be there with you. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, of course, yeah.
I can't wait to see his wife. She looked pretty hot.
Yeah.
He's hit the rattler. What comes next? We can only guess. The Bubba the Love Sponge show returns after these words.
Great interview. Nikki bailed $100. Venmo. Jordan Brock $10. Matthew Chuck Delane $10. Thank you guys. Question, Iggy. Let's see it. Sorry.
Oh, look at the eye has already, it almost looks like it's already done.
I think it's almost right on top of Perry.
Hold on here. Let me see if that guy's still yippee-oing.
You need me to send back the link?
No, I'm good. Let me see here. Let me see. I thought I had him. I'm getting rid of all this shit because I don't need to talk about it. No, I got tomorrow though.
Yeah.
Fuck, I got tomorrow. Yeah, send me that link, Lum. Or no, I can just go find it from your previous. Here we go. It's the Jeff Porosky. Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Oh. Well, Lummy, we'll end the show with just
a couple of the call-outs.
All the call-outs. All the call-outs and this guy's video.
All right.
Don't forget Las Vegas Mario. No.
Start that recording.
Tony's dog looked like a more rugged scout.
It looked like an older rugged, looked like an old-timer scout.
With the underbite.
With the underhooks, man.
Good morning, Iggy. Good morning, Alan, Bowling, HS, Bubba Fan, Jonesy. I don't know what Lummy we're gonna go do, but he'll be back in a minute. He just wanted me to hold it down.
It's right in Madison.
It's hauling ass.
I mean, it's not even a big deal anymore. Look. Look, it's already down to 40 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Look. Like, it's over. It's over.
It's over.
This guy, if he says anything different than that, he's a fucking liar. Yeah, it's over. This event is officially over.
We should break out of this 100% rain. I can kill the wipers. Oh my gosh, it's coming around.
I think that guy called me out.
Guys. Okay. More damage. We show you on YouTube. I'm in the northeast wall there. See that? Okay, something happened up ahead, bad ahead. See what happened? I bet there's everybody stuck down here. See what I mean? The eye wall, the north eye wall right here. It's eye wall's coming over. The eye's coming over me. It's immediately west of me now. The dead center of the eye. We're probably going to go calm to 120, 130 mile an hour. The center core eye is now about 3 miles southwest of me. The center of the eye is going to come across Highway 1998, about 12 miles southeast of Perry. The eye. The sky's lighting up. It don't have clear skies yet. Lots of debris flying in the air. Lots of debris. Oh my gosh. Heavy damage. Volcanic damage on both sides of the road. This is tree damage. Telephone poles. All the pines are broken at the base. This area.
This guy really fucking into it, isn't he?
He just sounds so stressed. So high strung about it.
So far, that sheet metal coming up bars in this area. Nope. Another phone in case I need to call emergency services. Nope.
Just got people stopping in the road in front of him.
Another phone says I've got emergency services. I've got stuff breaking everywhere. Absolute core. It's right here, guys. YouTube went down. There's debris. There's plane. I'll tell you where I'm at now. Heavy damage on both sides of 9819. But we just changed direction away from northeast at 100 miles an hour. I just went to southwest now. Southwest, due southwest. Southeast now. The heights is past the north.
If you just want to make that a standalone segment, I can send it to my sponsor to that whole interview. Just clip that whole interview.
Yeah, you got it.
Okay.
You good, Lummy?
Highway 98.
Out there in the sticks.
Highway 98. Used to take that all the time. That's the
Come on, big dog.
He's got a lot more viewers now, Bubba.
What you got now?
5,700.
Oh my God. That's because he's fucking act like it's a fucking Led Zeppelin. I mean, he's really over the top.
He's just
it doesn't look like nothing's going on there. Look, hold on.
Let's get down to business.
If you were locked away in an insane asylum,
maybe it's time you let me get on with my job.
This is what it would sound like.
I don't think that Americans would find that funny.
No, it is not a joke.
We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge show. Why isn't that playing? Oh no! I have my got CD3 playing. It's not.
The fire?
No, it's not. It's not registering. Not at all.
Storm took it out.
I know. Anyway, we're watching this guy. We gotta say goodbye. We're watching this guy, this Jeff Petrosky guy. Oh, you know what? Because I don't. Because I didn't have it in program level.
Oh my gosh!
Stupid. Anyway, this guy here, man. The storm, literally, we're watching it. If we look at it on the map, where it is right now, it's literally like, if it green indicates 35 miles an hour Orange to yellow represents 45 to 50. So there's nothing more than 50.
What about the gusts, though?
And well, I'm just saying, there's nothing. Okay, let's go gusts. Wind gusts, boom. And okay, I mean, we're getting up to we're in the 80s. 80s, okay?
Yeah.
Now listen to this guy. This guy is going crazy. And he's just standing there. Like, to me, it looks pretty calm. He supposedly is in the eye of the storm.
From what I'm looking at, it looked like a tornado might have been right around him.
You don't ever get out of the car with the windows up. You got to get out of the car with the window down because the wind's blowing so hard. You got to have force to get it back open.
So what are you doing, Jeff? By the way, sorry I was along on the Tony Schumacher deal.
It was good.
You know, I always go along with my guests.
And Macho said he left us on 820, so for local.
Okay, perfect. Well, I think it's probably time for us to.
Nikki Beal, $100.
Oh, and
Jordan Brock 10, Matthew Chocolate 10, Venmo.
And I got some Carlos from sponsored by Carlos from Las Vegas. PayPal respect to give.
Thank you.
James Green 20. Thank you, James. Jamie Clay 25. John Holland $20. And I said Greg last at 50 last time before we left.
Hall of Fame, Iggy McGillicuddy, 35 on the Super Chat.
Who is that?
I'm sorry, on the Rumble. Hall of Fame, Iggy McGillicuddy.
Nice. Miss you, Iggs. Tell me the sports show's next.
Yes, it is.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lummox,
co-host Anna Hummel,
co-host Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council,
co-host J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council,
Brett, the Filthy Ginger video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
And for everything else, go to thebubbaarmy.com.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.